Hi, Mac Mac. Let me just finish doing the stuff that I'm supposed to do, because I'm a mature streamer. Okay. Now. That was it, right? Right? That was it? Was that it? Was that everything? Ah, nah, the stupid TikToks. Good thing they weren't here to hear me call them stupid, huh? Good, good. We're watching YouTube while I play video games. Yes. If that's a problem for you, kindly find the exit. And suck it. That big old stanky rotten egg. That's right. Just gobble that there ovum in a shell. Hi, Mac Mac. Mac Mac, I got new ones. Ready? How you like them? What do you think, Mackie? What do you think, Mac Mac? What do you think?
Me fail English?
Oh, you're lucky I was reading at the screen to look for that. Hi. Aren't they cute? Hi. Sup? There's a sickness living inside me. What's your deal, properties? Sympathy. Ha ha ha. Ah. That's your problem right there. She fucked me good, she's a lunatic, but that's how I like my women. That's why. She keyed my truck, she stole my... Hey. Then that's only the beginning. She's my future ex-wife, and we're moving real fast. Got me by my balls, she's a pain in my ass. My women head spinning round and round like an exorcism. It really turns me on. Well, let's see if they got my fucking game in there yet. Bring it on, cause that shit don't faze me. Other games, I guess. other games. Just a little crazier than me. No, cancel. Fuck. She's psycho, but that's a given. She got a Bible verse tatted on her ass. Never been to church, not to mention that. One more DUI, she gone to prison. Round and round like an exorcism. Oh, spill my shit everywhere. Real crazy. Bring it on, cause that shit don't faze me. She might be just a little crazier than me. Okay, I got it fixed now. Yay, TikTok! Welcome in, Daddy Beards. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing this spooktacular season? I have been absent. That is very obvious to the people that know me well. Because depression. And I don't have to explain it because all the people that love me also probably have depression. So they already know. They got experience. All right, let's do the song. You can, in fact. Isn't that amazing? Don't let depression fool you. I like my boobie touched. Boop, boop. These big old honkin' donkers. Look, my hands don't even go anywhere near halfway around. And I've got fucking 1.5 inches of extra fingernails. And it still does not go halfway. So. Palma basketball. That is what it is, though. It is what it is, baby. Alright. I gotta change this music. Boop. Thank you. Fancy lady zombie brains. That's what we were going for with my nails. Fancy lady zombie brains. Like blood and guts and dead things, but fancy lady. It translates. It translates. Shut up! Meow, 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 meow. Too far from who you are. I don't want this song, even though I'm singing to it. Shut up. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. That one's funny. I'll keep it. Bandejo. Little Big. They always make me feel better. Alright, we're watching some kids offing themselves on Tickety Talk again. Y'all know how much I enjoy that. Go natural selection! Woo, woo. Oh, do you want me to put my headphones on so you can just scare the ass off me? Alright.
Motherfucker.
Hi, baby. Let me put my headphones on so I can be horrified. I'm not using Discord right now. If anybody wants me, I am over here. Okay. Pause my music. And watch this.
People are now injecting Botox at home. No doctor.
Because that's a smart choice, dumb fucks. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. This is spill.
Skin. But what they don't realize is it can leave them disfigured,
Duh!
and even fighting
Duh!
for their
Like,
lives.
duh!
You could look deformed forever.
Duh!
Barely lift my arms and legs off of the bed.
If I don't have a brace on, I just bubble around.
And the biggest risk is death.
Oh my
But
duh. Like the duh. The
Y'all
amount
get
of duh.
scared?
The amount of fucking duh that I
This year,
cannot loud
TikToker
enough
Amanda
explain.
Wolfer went viral for detailing her harrowing journey that
Harrowing.
nearly ended in tragedy as a result of a routine Botox treatment gone wrong.
This is where it gets crazy, and this is where my life flipped upside down. And she was like, well, we looked at your scans and you've had multiple strokes. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, there's too many to count, but we need to get you back in here ASAP.
But
Too
if this
many
is the
to
case,
count.
Why are TikTokers like Jade English posting their own step-by-step guide to doing this very procedure from home?
If you want to do your, I think this is the glabella, you got to go 4 units here, 4 units here, 4 units here.
Never. No.
4 units.
Let's all inject
And
things
you
into our
just
faces
hold. This is a
at
pretty deep one,
fucking
and then
home.
These I went in
At fucking
an
home.
angle,
At
not too deep.
fucking
And
home.
she made
At
sure to interrupt her instructions a couple of times to add a
home.
very important disclaimer
inject
to her audience.
shit.
Again,
Inject.
I am not a professional. But you guys were asking
Oh,
me,
we
so
know.
I'm telling
We
you
know
what I
you're
did.
not.
That's what I did.
We
I'm
know
not a
you're not a
professional.
professional,
But if
ma'am.
she's not a
Ma'am,
professional,
we know.
where did Jade learn to inject her own face?
You just
We
have
know.
to learn the depths. I watched tons of videos on here. I watched tons of videos on Rumble, YouTube. The information is there to learn like your facial anatomy.
And Dr. Bruce Herman, plastic surgeon based out of Texas and host of Nip Talk Show on YouTube, explained that he had some problems with what Jade was saying in her tutorial.
So even what she was saying, like basically I have issues with everything she said.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, she did get the right locations, although when she was doing her corrugators, which are these right here in the glabella area, where she put was way too low. I mean, if you inject too much that low, it'll get into your eyelid and then you'll get a droopy eye.
But a droopy eye isn't the worst case scenario, not by a long shot. According to Amanda's own first-hand experience, all it takes is for the product to migrate from the injection site.
It traveled through my entire body, causing all types of issues in my brain, my heart, my body, all the things.
The problem is that many people
That's
have
because
followed in
you
Jade's
injected
footsteps, both
fucking
amateurs
stuff
and professionals
into your
alike,
goddamn
posting
face at
videos
home.
offering help to wannabe at-home injectors.
And
Derp.
I love Inatox. This is a great beginner's Botox.
I did it myself. I know. Horrible idea. I'm not like suggesting anybody do that.
So, I did 2 units, 2 units, 2 units, 2 units, 2 units, 2 units, 2 units. On your forehead up here, very shallow. You just go in very, very shallow.
I went straight out from the tail of my eyebrow about 2 centimeters into my hairline. So about right here is where I injected. 2 units right there. And this is in an effort to give a lifted look right here.
I'm a nurse injector. You're welcome to FaceTime me and I can help you when you're ready. And once they tried the at-home injections, many swore they'd never sit in a clinic chair for Botox again. I do it now and I never will pay someone else again. Do your research. It is so easy once you learn what you're doing. I'll never go back. I love Inatox. Just stick to 11 seconds in forehead. Stay away from the chin. That's how folks get that crooked smile. Been doing it for 2 years now. Easier than you think. I have been doing my own since COVID. Will never have it done professionally ever again. But what is this new brand on the market that has caught people's eye? It's called Inatox, a ready-to-use liquid formulation of the same class of active ingredient as Botox,
It's
made
called
by a company out of South Korea
Tide
called
Pods.
Meditox. And because this is where it came from, it was already an
called
easy choice
Tide
for many
Pods.
to want to give it a try.
I mean, I trust Korean stuff. I mean, they got the freaking best skincare, right?
TikToker, just a grown woman,
You should
decided
eat
to
Tide
try it
Pods.
anyway
Blah,
with
blah,
both
blah, blah.
confidence and hesitation.
So my said, okay, well, for my fine lines and wrinkles, like I take really good care of my skin and I do a really good skin regimen, but I was like, I got this. I can do this. I got a medical background. I watch plenty of videos, medical videos. Man, it's not for the faint of heart. I was so confident. My confidence level of just doing it was like a 10. Now, mind you, this was 2 days ago. And I swear, if this turns out bad, I will never do this again. What they don't show you in these videos, and you see all these girls doing this, is how close you are to veins when you're doing this.
Duh!
They really don't go into detail of depth perception, the exact needle. Yes, I understand certain angles. I did all that research. I know where the muscles are at.
But its origin doesn't necessarily mean that it's safe or comes without risks. And because of this, many still couldn't get behind it and didn't agree
I can't with
that
the
this
amount
was
of
the best
holy
route to
duh.
take. I will absolutely never
Jesus,
inject
duh,
my own face.
fucking
Absolutely
taco.
not. There's a reason there are estheticians, nurse practitioners, and PAs. I do not care what anybody says. Heck no. This makes me so nervous.
Oh, hell
If they get
no.
invested-
What if I told you this machine?
What
could
if I
save
told
time
you?
and money in your dental practice?
It don't give a
This
shit,
is
because
money.
I don't have a
With
dental
the new branch
practice.
that's changing restorative dentistry.
Oh, that's
forever.
fantastic. I'm not a dentist!
And if Amanda's experience
Racist.
with Botox is
That's
any
what that was.
indication of what
Racial
could happen
profiling.
if things go wrong, they were right to be worried.
So let's get into it. 2 years ago, I went in for my normal injections. I've been seeing this nurse for years, and it's one of the most well-known surgery centers in Atlanta, so never questioned it, never thought anything of it. Got my injections. I ended up getting 104 units in my forehead, my crow's feet, my 11s, all the things. And the next morning when I woke up, I physically couldn't walk, talk, function. I had no idea what was happening. I was really confused. I ended up getting a CT scan where they came back and said, you're fine, you're having a migraine, go home, which I thought was so weird because I've never felt this disoriented where I just couldn't function. It was bizarre to me. I go home, I am like this for days, and it just progressively gets worse and worse and worse.
Mushrooms!
And then finally, I go to my
Where
primary
the
care
bitch
doctor where
at?
she's like, I can visibly see something's wrong with you. I'm sending you back to the hospital. Here we go. Second trip. Go back to the hospital, and they're like, you're fine. There's nothing showing on your CT scans.
After that, her primary care doctor could tell there was more going on, so she got her connected with a neurologist.
I finally get in to see a neurologist where they do an MRI on my brain. Comes back. Well, I had multiple TIA strokes in my brain. And TIA just means they're smaller strokes. But if you look at this picture, you can see this is only one of the scans, but there was multiple strokes on my brain.
From there, doctors had no idea what had caused the strokes.
Strokes of a paintbrush.
Tests, including monitoring her heart.
No.
But other than a slightly irregular heartbeat, there was nothing to report.
And looking back, I really don't even know how I made it 2 years later because it's such a blur for me. I had horrible brain fog, ears ringing, symptoms that I can't even explain to you guys, but
That's from breast augmentation.
But when that first neurologist came back, something she revealed caused Amanda to have some insight into what could have gone so wrong inside of
That's
her body.
leak drains for breast augmentation.
Had I been in an accident? Had I done anything where like
Using
I had
pictures
fallen
from
in my
different
head? And I said,
medical
the only
things.
thing I have done different in my life recently was I went and got Botox on August 24th, and then 4 months later I came here, and she said, well, your strokes are 4 to 6 months old, so they are
Oh, how
very,
convenient.
recent.
Her doctor then informed her that the type of stroke she
Very
experienced
convenient.
couldn't have been caused by the Botox injections. But she didn't believe
Oh my.
her and went home to do her own research.
She
This
sure
is when
did, didn't
found
she?
Many cases online of others who had been affected by facial injections.
You have to think about it when you inject Botox into your forehead and it literally paralyzes the muscle where you physically can't move your eyebrows. Think about what happens when it actually travels through your whole entire body and your nervous system. It's paralyzing the nerves inside of your body. So when I tell you the kind of sickness that I felt,
She's down with the
there's
sickness,
no
Mac.
words
Mac.
to
Mac.
describe it or to
Mac.
try to
Mac. She
explain
was.
it to anyone.
Mac.
I'm just
Mac.
telling you it's pure hell.
Mac.
I
She
think
was
what
down with the
happened to me is
sickness.
that I got
Mac.
Botox
Mac.
poisoning, and then it traveled
She was.
through my whole
She was
body.
down with
But
the sickness,
doctors
Mac.
still couldn't bring
She was.
themselves to
She was
agree
down with
with
the
Amanda
sickness.
and thought that it was a negative reaction to breast implants, urging her to get them removed. Until finally, she met with a doctor who, at first, wanted
What
to
up?
diagnose
Come on,
Amanda
get down with the
MS,
sickness.
But when her testing disproved this theory, he finally came to admit something to her.
And then at that point, he's like,
Miley
I
is
believe you.
Miley is
fully
screaming
believe
in
that
my
you
ear
have
right now,
Botox
which is
illness,
hilarious, and we're
you're
over
one of
here
my
talking
first
about
patients.
fucking Disturbed.
And many commenters were not surprised and revealed similar stories of their own. Girl, I'm so glad
Yeah, you
you're
should probably
sharing
not
your
get
story.
shit injected
Mine
into
wasn't
your
as bad
fucking
as
face.
yours, but still, never again. I think I might be their second patient with the exact same symptoms and the Botox and the implants removal in 2019. I had the same thing said to me. Everything was tested, and I also came back negative for MS, lupus, and so many more. My husband is a brain surgeon. Everyone that has Botox has it on their brain too. It migrates, no matter who is injecting it. I had Botox poisoning too. Botox traveled from the injection site. But what exactly makes it so harmful anyway? Well,
It's
for that,
fucking
you have to understand
toxins.
what Botox is.
Mushrooms.
It's the brand name for onabotulinum toxin A, a
Mushrooms.
highly purified form of the botulinum neurotoxin produced by the bacterium Clostridium botulinum, given in tiny, carefully measured doses for medical and cosmetic uses.
Botox is a neurotoxin. It blocks the release of acetylcholine, which paralyzes your
Butthole
muscles.
colon?
This makes the targeted muscle relax and the overlying wrinkles soften. About after a decade of use, the FDA
Listen, if you
approved
can't handle my
Botox
wrinkles, you
Cosmetic
balding
in
sack
April
of frogs,
2002, and the
then that's a
treatment
you
moved from
problem.
experimental use into mainstream clinical practice.
Yeah, I don't give a
Since then, it's been
single
tested in many
fluff.
clinical trials and
I don't give a
monitored in the real
single
world.
Tony
The verdict
burp
from studies and ongoing FDA
if I got
post-market
wrinkles
surveillance
at
is
all.
that when given by trained clinicians in the proper medical setting, Botox has a mostly solid safety record, though rare complications can still occur. Despite these risks, people have been drawn to Inatox for a number of reasons. Botox comes as a sterile freeze-dries powder in single-use vials that must be refrigerated between 2 to 8 degrees Celsius, but never frozen. Then, a trained clinician reconstitutes or mixes it with preservative-free saline just before injection. The manufacturer of
goodness.
Botox also says the resulting solution must remain refrigerated and used within 24 hours, with any leftovers discarded. Whereas
Oh,
Meditox
yes,
ships Inatox
delicious.
already diluted in liquid form. And though it's still
Oh, where is
recommended
this
it
bitch
remains chilled and be administered by a
to go
professional,
and talk to
this
her.
makes it seem more convenient for at-home use. So not only were they getting a product from South Korea, where skincare is recognized by many as superior, they were able to have it shipped directly to their homes for it to be administered themselves and
I already
at a
got
greatly
chili
reduced
planted.
price over
But
regular
thanks,
Botox
lady.
injections.
I ordered some
Penis.
Botox from Korea. It's
Oh
called
no!
Inatox,
It's probably gonna be totally
and
fine.
It was like $80.
Oh, $80 whole dollars.
2 days.
It sounds harmless.
Because it's cheap and they're injecting it themselves.
Oh
This
goodness!
stuff is
And injecting it
dirt
directly
cheap.
into
It's
your
like
face, you
$1 a
say?
unit. Like it's like 10% of the price.
Oh God,
I get it.
thank
Y'all
you.
are mad
Let me
'cause instead of us
inject
spending $7
this
to $10 a unit
fucking
for y'all to do it,
discount
we teach ourselves and
into
do it
my
for $1 a unit.
face.
I
Oh,
DIY talks and now would never pay 10 times what I can pay.
Oh
to
yeah,
do it
you
myself.
showed them.
I also
You
now do
showed
my
them.
own fat dissolver too. It might look like
You
the
showed
perfect
them.
hack if you feel brave enough to stick a needle in your own face. But watching a few tutorial videos doesn't substitute for medical training. Anatomy, dosing, and sterile technique are skills learned over years, not by watching TikToks. And at their core, both Botox and Inatox are forms of botulinum toxin A, powerful substances that, if
Ah!
used or bought from unregulated sources, can cause serious harm.
Dumbasses.
Many professional injectors have spoken out online against the at-home use of the
Absolute
product.
fucking
As a nurse,
stupid.
this is concerning.
absolute
Registered nurse
stupid.
here. Never do this. I would never
Do
recommend
not
doing this to
inject
yourself
your own
without medical
fucking
education.
face at
I am in
home.
medicine, and this is a
Don't
hard
stab
job.
yourself
Some
with
people
needles
think
in
these
the
warnings are being
goddamn
said in
face
an
at
attempt to
home.
keep money from
Just
lining the pockets
just
of professionals.
if you
And
needed to be
motion
told that
picture
today.
floss injector
Okay?
time
If you
to
needed
shut
to be
down.
told that today, children.
Recently come to my
Okay?
attention that people
Do
are
not
doing DIY
inject
Botox
shit
because they
in your
think
face at
that the
home.
only thing
Okay?
that
Just don't.
healthcare professionals these days
Just
want
don't.
is your money. And
Alright?
here's the
Just
thing.
don't.
Here's why we're getting upset
Just
in the
don't do
comments
it.
when you're doing DIY Botox and filler. We're upset because we know the repercussions. We know the risks.
We're upset because we have common
We've sometimes
fucking
dealt with
sense.
them.
Oh, avocado!
They can be scary.
She goes on to explain that even she has to be aware of the potential dangers when administering the procedure and how she has to
Girl,
use discretion
the
when accepting
absolute
new
fuck
patients for this
what?
reason.
Becky on the internet is telling you, healthcare professionals are just trying to take your money. So
Becky on the
pay
internet, I
$15
hate that
for
bitch.
access to this app, and we'll show you how to do it. Listen.
Fucking Becky
people
on the
for a
internet.
living,
God, I hate
yes
that
or no
bitch.
To Botox and fillers, and sometimes it's a no.
And Dr. Bruce Herman echoed her sentiment.
And I have to say that injecting a potentially deadly neurotoxin into your body when you have no training whatsoever is just a really
Really?
bad idea.
Are you sure?
The fact that you're injecting this deadly
sure it's a bad
neurotoxin
idea?
into your own body without the proper training and knowledge and technique. And
Trying,
I will tell you that
you
even people
say?
who are experienced injectors occasionally have issues.
Trained professionals have a lot to learn about
Trying,
what's really
you
going
say?
on beneath the surface. Under the skin, your face is a compact tangle of tiny muscles, major motor nerves that move expression, and a dense web of arteries and veins that are all packed within millimeters of one another.
Yup.
So even the tiniest
Yup.
misplaced needle can have irreparable consequences.
Yup.
And
Fuck your
a
face
number of
right
people
up.
seem to agree that being safe is the best option.
When I first got diagnosed, I thought, why me? Is this a punishment? Until I was paired with a breast cancer buddy.
I attended my first summit in Charlotte, and it was the first time I'd ever been surrounded by other breast cancer survivors. And it was a very empowering feeling.
If I didn't have community, I think.
You know what? Take my money, because you paid your money for the years of school and trainings to do it safely. I think the girls are missing the point that this is a medical treatment, not just doing your hair or nails at home. It's like getting a DIY garage IUD to save money. Take my money. I will DIY my hair before I DIY a neurotoxin. But Dr. Herman also added an important reason other than lack of training to be wary against DIYing something like this.
It's not FDA regulated, which brings up the questions of contaminants, risks of infection. You could potentially get a hot vial where the dosage is way high, or get a vial that has none in it whatsoever.
That's right. Though Initox is officially approved in South Korea, the viral DIY in-home treatment is neither licensed in the UK or an FDA-approved product in the US. So buying vials online or from
Oh yeah,
informal
because
sellers
America's
bypasses
real
US
worried about
safety
what's in your
checks like
food.
storage,
LOL.
potency, sterility,
You know when if
and
you can't
labeling,
pass
all
fucking
raising the
America's
chance that you're getting
checks, you
counterfeit
got a
or
problem.
mishandled products. This lack of FDA approval doesn't only create real
That's
health
funny.
risks, it can also carry legal repercussions as well if it's used outside a licensed clinical setting, like this commenter points out. Not to mention, it's illegal for these influencers to give
Fuck
medical
you and
advice
all
without a
your
license, and they are
friends.
technically selling it by making money
Yeah.
off their discount codes.
Yeah.
I made a video about this, and the DIY girls are having a fit in my comments. And though some people have opinions on the trustworthiness of the FDA in general, when will people stop using "it's not FDA approved" to scare us? Do y'all know what kind of dangerous, deadly the FDA does approve?
Yup.
They're 70% paid for by Big Pharma. They do not have our best interest in mind. Period. The CDC has been investigating and attempting to crack down on unregulated use. According to a report titled Harmful Reactions Linked to Counterfeit Botox or Mishandled Botulinum Toxin Injections, they said that public health officials investigated reports of harmful reactions among people who received botulinum toxin injections. These people reported harmful reactions after receiving injections of unsafe counterfeit products or injections from individuals who were not following state or local requirements.
What?
Some of these products were purchased through large online marketplaces.
Discount?
Instead of authorized suppliers
What?
of FDA-approved products. And in a specific case this past summer that emphasizes the importance of getting treatment by
You say
trained
eBay is not where
a
you buy
50-year-old
stuff
Florida
from.
woman was arrested after a botched procedure shed light on her shady at-home operation. This was following a months-long investigation that opened after reports that an uncertified Botox procedure performed in a converted backyard shed left a patient with facial paralysis. When police arrived at the home, they found numerous unlicensed and unregulated medical equipment and supplies, ranging from medical
bitch.
beds and injectable
Yeah-huh.
devices to needles and medications. Authorities say she faces several felonies, including 3 counts of aggravated battery for causing bodily harm, 3 counts of practicing medicine without an active license, 2 fraud charges related to obtaining property, and 1 count alleging she used a two-way communication device to facilitate a felony. And some people can't get over the fact that anyone would think getting medical injections from a converted shed was the safest route to go, including TikToker and licensed esthetician Maddie Savory.
I'm sorry. So you're telling me that you went to a lady's backyard, a shed in her backyard, and you let her put needles in your face?
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say about that. Also,
Yep.
like,
I love this.
Just for the record, anybody, if someone is telling you that for 62 units of Botox it is $325, run. Go. Run. Don't go there. It's not Botox. That's tap water.
And people in the comments couldn't agree more. Girl, the first red flag should have been the damn shed. Like, what? Exactly. That's just crazy. TikToker Gloss Injector went on to detail some other possible side effects people might not be aware of.
You can cut off blood circulation to an area on a face. You can cause a raging infection that you didn't mean to cause, or the patient can cause one, or you can have blindness that you can never get back. You can change somebody's eyesight forever.
And TikToker Angela Callisto had this warning to share.
I've seen one too many videos of women ordering Inatox and doing at-home DIY Botox on themselves and their friends. I would like to invite you all to look up what ptosis is. Ptosis. You're welcome.
Ptosis is a droopy upper eyelid, which can happen when the muscle that lifts your lid is weak or damaged, and it can be anything from barely noticeable to so severe it covers the pupil and interferes with vision. Because everything is so close together, a misplaced injection can hit a muscle or nerve and cause droop, asymmetry, or even temporary facial paralysis. And if the neurotoxin or its effects spread, it can cause even more severe issues. Even the warning label on Botox says under a warnings and precautions heading that spread of toxin effects, swallowing and breathing difficulties can lead to death. Seek immediate medical attention if respiratory, speech, or swallowing difficulties occur. But one of the rarest yet biggest concerns regarding these neurotoxin injections, botulism, which is an infrequent but serious illness caused by a toxin that attacks the body's nerves, producing a descending pattern of muscle weakness that can progress to difficulty breathing and even death. Oftentimes, if doctors suspect botulism, they administer a botulism antitoxin as soon as possible to stop any circulating toxin from causing more harm. The antitoxin can halt progression, but it doesn't reverse paralysis that's already happened. So early treatment and supportive care, including ICU care and
This is my
ventilation
husband,
needed,
does dad?
are crucial.
Yeah, for real.
Life with TikToker Ali Hallett, who shared her experience with botulism following Botox injections that were meant to combat her migraines. In a shocking video from February of last year that has been viewed over 6 million times, Ali showed how the botulism had wreaked havoc on her neck muscles, making it nearly impossible to hold her head up normally.
And it's not, I can show you my silly bubble eyes. If I don't have a brace on, I just bubble around.
And in a video following this one, she gave more insight on how her condition was affecting her.
As you can tell, I can barely speak. I could barely hold my head up. I was very bobbly. Since then, I have received the antitoxin, and I've been working many hours a day doing physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, and things are slowly progressing in the right direction. Obviously, I still have a very long road ahead of me. I still am going to look and sound like this for quite a while, but I'm making baby steps.
Wait, if you were detained at any California women's prison, such as Chowchilla Women's Facility, Folsom, or California Institute for Women, this is the money glitch that's getting former detainees properly compensated.
I have never been to prison. Thank you for asking.
For relief of her migraines for a number of years, but in this particular instance, a protruding muscle was causing an issue.
And in an effort to try and
Camera's freaking out.
relax that muscle and help with the migraines, Botox was injected and it spread and it caused an array of issues. And for me, mine became life-threatening. I've had to be bagged. I've aspirated multiple times. All the muscles are paralyzed, so I'm not able to swallow correctly, but little by little, I'm working on making progress. My body's figuring it out and functioning on its own. So yeah, all good things. Like, obviously I have a long way to go to being able to eat and chew and drink and swallow and hold my own head up, but I'm really proud of where I'm at. It's been a very scary and emotional week. The CDC had to come bring in the antitoxin, and We're just taking this 1 minute, 1 day at a time.
It's taken months of hard work, dedication, and long days in rehab. Allie's life will never be the same as it was before her injections went wrong, but she has shown significant improvement. And in a video to her followers, she shared something deeply concerning that seems to echo Amanda's experience. Healthcare workers didn't take her symptoms seriously.
I previously reached out to the nurse practitioner who did the injections and essentially just said that yes, it can cause heaviness and some of these things, and that there's really nothing I could do except for wait for it to wear off.
At this time, she had already explained that she was having difficulties moving and swallowing, and thankfully, she decided to take a trip to the emergency room.
It was awful. I was miserable. I thought I was dying. So by the time I got there, I was in severe dehydration, and some of my organs were being affected. I was immediately admitted to the ICU. I stopped breathing in the ICU the second night that I was there and had to be bagged in front of my poor mom. But they were able to get me breathing really quickly again, and I was so fortunate because there's other cases where their airways are completely affected and they end up on ventilators.
Allie's case was severe, and her decision to seek hospital care likely saved her, but it could have ended a lot worse. So even though it seems like this new do-it-yourself ready product is better on the wallet, it carries with it a number of harmful possibilities, as well as the same dangers associated with the FDA.
A lot of common sense. It comes with a lot of common sense. So be careful.
100% safe. It's cheaper in the short term,
You definitely
but
should
not worth the risk.
super
If you
not
enjoy
be
this
injecting
video,
fucking
consider
shit into your
subscribing.
face
It's the
at
best
home,
thing
bro.
to do to help us be able to continue creating similar videos, like this one about how a mother's GoFundMe scheme ended up killing her daughter.
I made this kit for women that want to try makeup but don't know where to start. To celebrate the 5 years, we have 5.
Alright, hang on. Let me get to the next video. Videos! I'm eating a gluten-free cinnamon bun. I went to the bakery today. Raven, Simone.
The 2020s by storm. From the revival of That's So Raven on Disney Channel all the way to the No Bars Held podcast with her wife, making history as the first Disney Channel star to simultaneously host her own podcast. While the dynamic between Raven and Miranda is definitely fascinating, fans have started to turn on Miranda, not only accusing her of downplaying Raven's accomplishments, but bragging on air and desperately trying to steal the spotlight from Raven. But here's the thing, like Miranda really is she being set up for a toxic dynamic on air? Either way, Orlando Brown chimed in with a warning to Raven, so you already know this video is going to be wild. So join me as I dive into what Raven fans are turning on Miranda, and just what Raven and Miranda said that made their audience go wild.
Miranda Madej, who like get rid of her? Who is she?
To start this video, I want to get into a few clips that kind of establish their dynamic on
Okay.
You got the strap. You use the strap. What's the strap size? How big that mother? Is that mother?
I'm courteous. I let her choose so that I don't have any problem.
Listen,
But it
we
can't
have
be a color.
Wait.
Cannot
I
be.
can't emasculate
can't
her.
be pink.
I'm attracted. Like, mass can be a mask. That's very
Yeah,
nice. You two are together.
Get the
out of here, Jojo.
Raven already sees all the comments. I swear, every time a joke or comment or something is made and Miranda reacts like this, Raven cannot keep it together. And my theory is that she's so media trained and so PR brained that she already knows and already sees every single comment.
Why does it always become about picking on me?
Because I looked at Raven and I saw I got a green light to make a good joke. That was good. I love you. I love you.
This is a very common theme with Miranda and Raven. That was a really soft example. We're going to get into way more later on. But here's how it goes. Raven makes a joke that may or may not be directly aimed at me. Miranda reacts in the way that Raven knows she's feeling a type of way about it. And Raven kind of keeps it. And I know they can say Miranda does this to Raven as well. But because Raven has a pre-existing career of multiple decades of fans following the show, and that's mostly to their audience, they're always going to side with Raven. And they're actually going to try to discredit some of the jokes that Miranda makes because they love Raven. And Raven
And then you're gonna be like, no, it's so hypocritical.
Was the gate
Because she's also like the biggest privacy security person.
I have spikes on my gate.
But somebody
on our gate.
I love that.
Babes, was the gate closed?
Our front door and our back door were wide open.
Was the gate closed?
House was full. And I'm just like, 2 adult women left a house like this, and it makes me worried about how they survived before.
If you're sending a message that you're not going to be vibing with what she's saying, the audience is going to take that emotion and multiply it times 10. Miranda and Raven have made their podcast friends to other people's shows as well. On T.S. Madison's podcast, Raven explains why she married Miranda in the first place.
What made you want to get married?
A couple reasons for me, and I'm sure her reasons are different.
I hate when people do that. Try to finish my sentence for me. When they start trying to finish my sentence for me, I immediately change what I was about to say, and I don't care if it's absolute nonsense. Don't fucking finish my sentence. Don't assume what I'm gonna say.
Period. Taxes, security, knowing that I have a woman by my side that I can share my money with, and I know that she can't run off without consequences. What the hell? Wait a minute.
See, so Raven can obviously joke about whatever she wants, and I feel like Miranda is just kind of waiting to be the butt of the joke at any given moment.
I'm messing with you, baby.
She's very practical.
And honestly, this is probably a political joke. They joke around it all the time. But when you're putting it out on a public platform, and one of you is a practitioner and one of you is brand new, obviously the audience is going to side with someone that they already know.
Listen. You're not going nowhere. It's going to cost us a whole bunch of money to go somewhere. Now, if I'm dating you, you can get all the presents. You can just leave whenever you want to. But I don't want to do that for her. I want to share my life, and I want to share my wealth. And I want to share my work and success.
So they can say it's
Autumn,
jokes,
huh?
but at the end of the day, a lot of reality shines through when you're on camera.
Yay!
Ah!
Tristan's Nix followed your channel.
My wealth, and I want to share my work and success.
Thanks for the follow.
Ooh, this is like the hottest button issue between Miranda and Raven.
Are you just not finding this out?
Yes, I didn't know.
I'm giving you all the reasons.
We share money?
No,
Since when?
Look at them hands.
Wait a minute.
I can look at them hands, and I know exactly who bought them hands. Thank you very much.
It's still a joke, but Miranda obviously is more defensive than Raven. And they joke about money in almost every podcast episode, every platform they're on, because Raven was a child actress, she has a lot of money. And this was a joke early on, but you'll see Miranda tries to set the record straight a little later in the video, and I don't know if I believe her.
I'm jeweled, but I bought my own jewels.
That's my love. Because what hers is mine, and what mine is hers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ooh, did you catch that? She tried to say that it's jewelry on the bracelet.
Oops.
But Raven said, mine is hers, right?
It's my love. Because what hers is mine, and what mine is hers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, even T.S. Madison is having trouble getting to this podcast. Their relationship dynamic is so tense.
Yeah. But seriously, it's marriage is a practical sense. In that theory, I would have been with her without marrying her if, I wasn't inundated with society's necessaries to kind of function in.
And since I didn't need Raven's money, I married her for love.
This whole time, Raven's been soft launching the fact that she married Miranda for financial reasons. And I feel like Miranda highlights that even further by comparing it and saying, I married Raven for love, not for money. I don't need her money.
I married her for love.
And to be honest, this is one of the rare instances where Raven's actually speaking. Obviously, she talks a lot on her own podcast, but whenever it comes to hard issues or speaking for their relationship, Miranda is often the one who is listening for interviews and the podcast. This has led a lot of fans to start referring to Miranda as Raven's handler.
Do you consider her handler? You're the one who started the whole thing about my period. So now you're going to start the handler
Let's
thing.
talk about the handler, because people like to talk about it. People have been calling you a handler because you've made sure that I've taken care of the kids. You've made sure that I'm smiling every day. Happy.
Love this angle, but that's not why people are calling Miranda Raven's handler.
You made sure that I'm making better choices in my career that I wanted and didn't have the guts to do by myself, and I finally have someone to do it. You made sure that
as a human, not as a celebrity, I'm taken care of. So for those of you that are using the word handler as a negative, I'm so sorry. Because technically, you just have a handler. That's your mom.
Okay, but every time they address something, they always make their audience feel like they've done something.
What? Your mama.
That's your teacher.
They also kind of act like everyone criticizes them as their child with a sixth grade education. We'll get into that in a second.
Everybody has someone that you lean on in order to make your life a little bit easier. So for those of you calling her a handler in a negative way, go sit down. For those of you who are understanding how that can actually be a good thing, thank you. You're welcome. Because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here right now in this body, in this way. So
You're my handler.
I'm trying. You don't like it, you're a Leo, so
I'm
it's
so
hard.
happy that we chose each other to be each other's handlers.
See, we're handlers.
Handlers.
A lot of times they just prove the comments right, and I mean, Raven is smart. She knows exactly what she's doing and saying because she knows podcast. Make no mistake, Raven was a part of the golden era of Disney. She's gone through multiple scandals, multiple dramas, and beyond that, she's on The View, with again, multiple scandals and multiple dramas. She knows how to diminish a situation if she wants to. If she didn't want us to hear about this, we wouldn't be hearing about this. The only question I have is how much Miranda knows. Does she think Raven's genuinely trying to stop the conversation around her? Or does she know that Raven's positioning it a specific way so that there's more comments, more engagement, and more views? Now, if it's not clear yet, Raven and Miranda definitely like answering controversial questions. And Miranda has often been criticized for being pretty loud on some issues that don't always affect her.
But it doesn't have those Mael products. White girls with straight hair and fine hair need to not be buying those products because they're not going to work, and then they're taking them away from women who actually need them.
Better come on, Miranda.
I didn't marry a crazy girl. So you got to find your right oil as a white girl if you're going to oil your scalp and not be taking the oils from the women who really, really need them with a certain
Girl,
hair texture.
stop that, please. Ow.
Of their relationship, we only know the hours and hours and hours of content they put out there on YouTube for us to dissect. But what I do know is when you're speaking about controversial issues on a public platform and you're consistently putting up your life to speak on the issue, you're going to get some backlash. And you'll see later on in this video they're complaining about backlash that Miranda's receiving. But with the content they're putting out every day, I'm kind of surprised Miranda doesn't have even more haters.
I know.
What is your opinion about black people?
Thank you so much for clapping. Here's all I'm going to tell you. This is my thing about love. I love you. I have been invited to the cookout.
Oh.
Every
Oh.
yes.
She's eating mac and cheese and ribs. Wait, no, but
she
you
doesn't
we're
know.
almost the same color.
Now, the real drama started simmering in 2023 when Miranda admitted on Palmer's podcast that she never watched That's So Raven and wasn't even aware of Raven growing up.
How much did you know about Raven before y'all dated? I don't know if you grew up watching her stuff or not. I mean, obviously Raven is Raven Simone. You had to have watched That's So Raven, but maybe you weren't the biggest fan.
I actually had not watched any of That's So Raven.
Are y'all the same age?
I'm older. I'm 35. Raven is 37.
She has no excuse.
I'm like, now, what was you doing, Miss Mama, that you didn't see That's So Raven?
Okay, because, yeah, even Keke Palmer was on a crazy schedule doing True Jackson BP, Disney Channel pilots. I mean, I could do a full video on her alone. She was still
Grand.
watching That's So Raven.
Tell her, babes. Tell her what you were watching instead.
Here we go.
The grass?
Okay, Raven seems to know this story too well, and I feel like she knows how unbelievable it sounds. Because why is she egging Miranda on so hard?
Wow. Meet my sister. My sister watched.
No, it's not about your sister.
I'm trying.
What did you watch?
I watched Even Stevens.
She watched Lizzie
So wait a minute.
McGuire.
Okay.
No, I know this was a little bit before That's So Raven, so it would have been a different time period, but she was watching the Disney Channel. Even I'm aware of people like Maya Mitchell, Lara Morano, Ross Lynch, people who came right after the time that I would have stopped watching the Disney Channel. For her to say she's completely oblivious of Raven's celebrity when she was also on The Cosby Show and making headlines for having her own show that was targeted at not only kids, but families in general. I mean, go ask your parents if they remember Raven Simone. Everyone remembers Raven Simone.
So you know That's So Raven. You just wasn't watching the show.
Correct. I knew of it, and I knew.
Yeah, you knew it watching the channel.
Yeah, totally. And I knew who Raven Simone was.
Ish.
So you just specifically decided to avoid That's So Raven, the biggest show that Disney ever had?
Why is Keke giving the vibe like her and Raven debriefed about this
thing.
Stop it.
Yes.
See what I didn't. No, I made no decision. I didn't.
It was a. She sat down at her table. I am not.
Yeah,
going
I
to
wrote it.
watch some things. She also never saw the Cheetah Girls. So,
I mean, now it's starting to get ridiculous. Now, I don't think that we're gonna make it as friends.
Oh, come on.
Because what in the entire
she never
Cheetah Girls?
I'm glad someone's saying it, and it's another fellow child star, because who would believe this?
Raven, I mean, honestly, I really actually hate you for your childhood. Miranda, you missed out in your childhood.
So I heard he's written on it that he hadn't watched that movie. Was it perhaps because he was a black female?
My honest review on this natural remedies book after having it for a month. Look at this blood sugar page.
Carrots.
They got this simple smoothie, coconut milk, cinnamon, flax seeds, banana, and ice. I make it in 2 minutes.
Oh, so thank you.
Both you bitches looking at me like that. That is hilarious. And here's the deal. I know that it's this one over here. Yeah, this one over here. No, that was like perfect timing too.
This is like the main comedic device whenever they're doing reviews. Oh my gosh.
So, no, it wasn't actually. I think it was because I was watching God knows what at that time. No, it was Sex and the City. No, Sex and the City wasn't out when it was. Oh, Sex and the City's old. Okay, then I was watching Sex and the City. Yeah, she was watching Sex and the City. But so many people have got. No, I was very. I was spanked. It just wasn't called.
You were spanked.
It wasn't
you
called.
Didn't get a whooping. There's a difference.
Okay, because why? What does a whooping have to?
A whooping has like an object.
Yeah, and you continuously.
Does a wooden spoon count?
No.
Do you guys know how bad a wooden spoon stings?
It does hurt. Have you ever had to go pick a switch?
No.
My mom used to make me. That's not so nice to brag about.
I know. You got a switch. I'm a brag. Bougie brag. They were like, pick which Gucci belt you want.
Oh,
Let's
hey,
go.
listen, these was like elegant.
I'm sorry that both of that happened to you. It's like corporal punishment. It's not okay. But back to that Sir Raven and that whole situation. Because here's the deal.
Let's cover up our toxic neighbors.
The internet is mad at me for it.
So here's where we start talking about some of the backlash.
For so many people, it's funny because like I did this TikTok video on the trend of like, I'm Raven Simone's wife, da da da, and the number of comments that people left saying, "You think you can do that kind of? You need to watch a show one time?" I'm like, how does that make sense, sir?
Yeah, but why is Raven loving this?
This is why Raven loves her. This is why she fell in love with this woman, because at the end of the day, Raven was a regular ass girl to this lady, and she got to be herself and not her persona. She didn't have to be her character. She didn't have to be anything that preceded her in this moment except for Raven Simone. Not Raven Baxter, not Galleria, none of that. Not Nebula, none of that.
Now, this is first off, she doesn't keep talking. I have to agree with that. Raven is such an actor. So she knows kind of partner that she keeps actually has to act on it. She can just be herself. And even when you meet someone new, someone who wasn't familiar with her every waking moment with the child.
But something about that childhood acting life has not sat well in her spirit for so long that she tries to distance herself from it as much as possible. Whatever trauma she's going through behind the scenes that she is not revealing to us in every moment is what we are not seeing, right? That's the stuff that she wants to distance herself from. So when she meets somebody like this, who is like, no idea, this is who you want to connect with, because you're like, great, I get to write my own story and not be preceded by anything that has come before me. Y'all want her to stop bringing this lady around so bad, but this is the lady that grounds her. This is the lady that makes her feel human. And I'm happy for her for that. If this is your way of getting some form of, like, control in your life, girl, take that. Take exactly what you can get from it.
Okay, girl.
I'm married to her, and the fact that I didn't watch the show actually was something that Raven appreciated. Girl, like you were. Yeah. And I think, though, I was just watching something else at the time. I don't know. My sister, I think it was also a little too early, because my sister, who is 5 years younger than me, watched that show Raven. So Raven
house. It's kind of the largest thing she can share. And this is the idea of who Raven was. People are having a hard time believing this, and TikTok had a field day.
And she's on the show saying she never saw it either. Then she's on the show saying she never watched that story. It's just like, Raven, where did you find this girl? Then people from Disney are coming on the show and talking about like their Disney experiences and she's chiming in.
Huh.
You can't be chiming in if you don't know who Raven Baxter is. So I just feel like, yeah, she just gotta be quiet. And if Raven had her own podcast, I would just tune in. But I can't tune in because every time she speaks, I just be like, alright, doggy.
We love Raven. Every chance you get, you decide to shade and act like you're trying to humble Raven. And honestly, Raven has really always been humble. Like, she don't really pop her shit or brag like how she could. So why do you feel like it's necessary to do it every single time on y'all's podcast? Like, she be so mad that nobody's really checking for her like how we're checking for Raven. That we don't know you, girl.
And you are such a sporadic, bizarre sleeper. And I was like, we should have separate bedrooms. Yeah. And then we can each decorate our bedroom as we want, number one, which is great. At night, you literally, you flip yourself up and over. You like kind of sit up and then you put your entire ass like on my face. Both cheeks were suffocating me. Like you just, boom, like it was impact. And I was like,
Y'all in separate rooms because y'all don't have the same style in decorating. And you woke up one day with her cheeks in your face. Come on, they were suffocating me. So, stick your tongue in between them. Kiss them. Why? That's just not a good enough reason to be in separate rooms to me. It was like she was just trying to find a excuse. This is not an exaggeration.
So, Raven, you remember how it was when we were both on the Disney Channel as kids? Yeah, do you remember? I never watched That's So Raven. Yeah, so I didn't even know Raven existed. Raven is my black wife.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses.
This is an exaggeration, obviously, but it's not that much of one. Honestly, Miranda makes the point that she never watched That's So Raven almost every single episode of their podcast. Not to mention, every podcast Raven's asked on, she brings Miranda on with her.
My sister, who is 5 years younger than me, watched That's So Raven, loved That's So Raven, and now that I've seen all of it,
That show is so fucking
brilliant. It's so good.
That show is so good.
It's so good.
The internet had a field day with this. They immediately called out Miranda, saying she was lying about not watching the show. And the people who did believe her thought she should have kept it to herself, especially considering that's Raven's huge breakout hit. The backlash was so severe, they had to address it on TikTok.
I'm here with Miranda, my wife, to tell you to stop it in the comments and stop with the death threats. Stop it.
I hope to clear the air right now and letting you all know that I never have once said that I did not know who Raven was. I only ever said that I did not grow up watching That's So Raven. I did not watch her as a child. But since getting married and meeting her in 2015, I have seen the majority of her work. I love That's So Raven. I think she should have won all the Emmys. I think my wife is endlessly talented. I'm receiving so much hate for something that is really just a big spiral of internet misinformation.
And for all of the blue checks out there acting like trolls, sit down.
Thank you, next.
That part.
So this was the online narrative that Raven and Miranda were giving to TikTok and other social media platforms. But at the Teen Vogue Summit, Raven let in a little more on their strategy to promoting their podcast.
That's awesome at the same time. We hate people. We hate is what we do. You know what I mean? Like, we can literally quantify a hate. And I just, when I knew I'd go home, I said, "Friend, I told her to watch us like and let them go in the comments because sadly, hate feeds more hate, joy feeds.
Oh yeah, I can't fucking make that shit for him yet.
And I just wanted to read it, but we also know that the internet is a cesspool. That is what it is. That is what it does. And when you see these people harming themselves, harming others, and being disrespectful to couples when you have no clue what's going on, just in the comment section, because no one is policing you, and you can spew whatever pain you are going through personally, that's
But what we do know is clearly fueled all this negative energy towards youth life. And you think that's a little bit of a sign to pull back from the public social media.
And it hurts me because like she said, I've been in many relationships and I never publicized it because I was just on my own. And the time I come out, I'm happy, I'm married, I'm myself, I'm thriving, I'm multiple companies outside of acting. My life is
My key locks. Oh, dude, what am I doing? I can already unlock my chest. Dummy.
I've also seen it used time and time again as a device to cast a wide net on casual cutters. Lumping it all together as death threats makes it a lot easier to prevent. Now, the next clip we're going to watch is the source of the latest controversy. And it has to do with Raven's wife saying she's richer than Raven.
I like you guys together quite a bit.
She was really bummed because she thought that in marrying me, a Jewish girl, she was going to get an upgrade.
I was marrying rich too, and then I found out.
Yeah, but you're rich.
I
Doesn't
not
mean
as
that
rich as me.
Really? Wait, what? You're wealthier?
Yeah, we can talk about it
Wait,
after.
why?
What's-
No, we'll talk about it now. You brought.
Okay, is she being real here, or is this some sort of joke they agreed to beforehand? Because I genuinely couldn't find anything about Miranda Madej being richer than Raven Simone. I did find clips of Raven saying she hasn't even had to touch her Cosby label yet. And she's been on Disney Channel multiple times. For Miranda to be the main breadwinner would be a complete shock. But it's not impossible. I mean, this is what she's saying, so let's take it at face value.
Up some shit I didn't want to talk about.
And you didn't talk about it, so
no,
read the
I
thing.
talked about some of it. I still want. I'm gonna have some cuts after this. Believe you me. Believe you
Trust me, we are too.
Yeah, we are too, Robbie.
You got a nice pool. Why don't you invite us over?
Come over.
Wait,
We have a nice pool now.
Okay, but where does your family live?
They left. I grew up in Hancock Park.
What do you mean they left?
They moved away.
Where did they leave?
Well, my dad, he decided to move back to New York, where he's originally from.
Okay, great.
My mom decided to move to the Pacific Northwest because she wanted farmland, like Seattle,
Oh,
but he
terrible,
wouldn't.
terrible.
Yeah, a lot of
Very,
lesbians.
very depressing.
And she's not a
Sorry.
lesbian, but moved there anyway. Yeah, she had
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, my sister Mimi moved also there. She is an esthetician, so she does all the face stuff.
That's good.
Yeah.
What is our
Great.
topic about?
We're cutting all of
Privacy.
that.
No, we're not.
Privacy.
Okay, something tells me Raven is in charge of final edit on these podcasts, because why did Miranda just say that it was going to be cut, but we're watching it right now?
Because I want
Wait,
privacy.
no, because you don't want. See, the best thing the rich could do is like, I was rich. It's amazing.
Part of why I feel like I have to stand like 10 toes down about it and speak with my whole chest is because so many people think I married Raven just for money.
So
And
say I didn't. Say I'm richer.
I do. That's what I just did.
So just do it right here.
I didn't marry Raven for money. I'm richer.
Oh my gosh, Raven is like dying in the corner. I wonder how much of this is true.
So you married Raven because you're attracted to her.
Yes.
I married Raven.
It's so
because
soggy it broke.
I married Raven because I'm really attracted to her, even her boobs, and she might remove them, and that's fine with me because I don't
that
care.
Now that last part got TikTok talking a lot.
Cut that out,
As
she
I got
said.
older, I sweat buckets under my boobs.
Oh, thanks. That's just.
You can.
Raven Simone's wife telling us that Raven might get rid of her breast before Raven actually had the chance to tell us that she might get rid of her breast is exactly why I say that girl does not like Raven. We first said we're not gonna talk about the fact that she kept interrupting Raven throughout the interview, but then she went along and she said she had to stand 10 toes down because people think that she would marry Raven for money. So what people think? Y'all are rich. If Raven is rich and you're richer than Raven, y'all are rich. Why are you worried about what people think? Now, as far as what the wife does, I have no idea. Based off my investigation, she was a doula during COVID. She did some personal assistant work for other celebrities before she met Raven. Other than that, I don't know where all this money comes from. Raven's estimated net worth is $40 million. You can tell that Raven really loved the girl because she's trying her hardest to make her feel comfortable in a very uncomfortable situation. And if you go back and watch the clip, you can clearly see that Raven is uncomfortable when the girl brings up her breast. Raven was like, cut that out, cut that out. I think she was literally telling the producers to cut that portion out of the interview. Like, I didn't even know that Raven was transitioning. Did any of you guys know that?
Now, this is my first time hearing of any of this as well. I don't know if I would jump right to Raven is transitioning. I mean, there's other reasons for breast reduction surgery. But for Miranda to bring this up and Raven say to cut it out seems to be a common occurrence between the both of them.
I married Raven because I'm really attracted to her, even her boobs, and she might remove them, and that's fine with me because I don't care. I don't care.
They talk about cutting so much out. I wonder what the real version of this podcast podcast without anything cut really is. It must be wild. Anyway, the hate would just keep on coming, and eventually Miranda would take another opportunity to address her haters on the podcast. It was with Allison Stoner, and Miranda was definitely talking a lot about her feelings and mental health, but this part really rubbed me the wrong way because she jumps right from calling all of America uneducated and draws the comparison to the people leaving criticizing comments on her videos, which kind of insinuates that anyone who ever criticizes her has a 6th grade education.
Why are people so quick to just react and not have any ability to think, oh, like, maybe she's busy, maybe she's doing something else, maybe she's working, maybe she didn't feel like it that day. It seems that people have lost the ability to do that. And what I heard was that the average person in our country has a 6th grade education. That is the average person.
I graduated. Sorry, but also
grade reading capability.
I'm a Canadian, so
Although they're not 12 years old in age, in brain space and capability, they most likely are.
So the people criticizing Miranda and wondering what she's doing like writing the podcast at all said we have a 6th grade education because they didn't know who she was. And I guess you're trying not to compare to some sort of that, but it just comes off really rude.
And that made me understand my comment section a lot
oh,
better.
girl,
Because
tone deaf.
I am literally because sometimes I look at these things. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like this show. It's called Tea Time with Raven and Miranda. The amount of times that people still ask me what I'm doing sitting here is mind-boggling to me.
Well, it probably shouldn't be considering Raven was on TV for decades on decades on decades, and they're super familiar with her, and you just started a podcast with her. Of course, they're going to wonder what you're suddenly doing next to her when they've watched her star in things alone for years.
The amount of times that people still ask me what I'm doing sitting here is mind-boggling to me. It's like, I started this podcast, not Raven, me. Like, that's why I'm here. Being told that I should just be the person who, like, puts water in cups, it's like, ooh, wait, people.
Yeah, that's a really rude comment, and honestly, no one should be saying that to Miranda. But it's also rude to insinuate that anyone criticizing you has a 6th grade education. So you're fighting rude with rude, and it's kind of just proving it's not just about Miranda.
Though, like, it's so shocking to me that this is...
You gave me the kitchen.
That's so weird. But you got what I'm saying. It's just people, I feel like, don't...
Also, I think to like build on that, I think...
Spoiler alert, nothing Raven or Allison backs up anything Miranda just said at all. Both of them are just so changing the topic and just completely brush it off. Because the elephant in the room is that people are just watching for Raven. But you just claimed that you started the podcast alone. But it amassed an audience over the years and years of work Raven put into her career. That's who's watching that show. Now, I want to end this video on a lighter note. If you watched my last video on Orlando Brown, you know that Raven and Miranda recently talked about him on the podcast.
And he is a complete genius. And he's still making people laugh. So I would actually...
At others' expenses.
At others' expenses.
Yeah. Recently, Raven and Miranda even had Kyle Massey on their podcast.
Do you have memory of a specific temptation in Hollywood specifically?
If you watched my video Corey in the Jailhouse, you would know that's a really good question. Anyway, they get to the topic of Orlando Brown, and this is what they have to say.
So you both still talk to Orlando regularly? Or
Hilarious! Every day!
He's here now!
Oh, bring him on out!
Yo, let me just, I do want to touch on Orlando with you.
Oh, okay.
Just for 2 seconds. It's going to be really clean. As someone who wanted to adopt you as his little brother, No, here's my real question though. Do you think he actually performed for millions of people?
I don't know that.
Orlando Brown came to set one day and he was like, yo, I performed for 20,000.
This is so stupid. What she said, you guys, was that Orlando came to set one day and told everyone, specifically Raven and Kyle, that he had performed for 20,000 people.
No, it was 50,000.
50,000.
It was 50,000 people.
Get the number right.
And Kyle, the question is, do you believe that?
You know what? 100%, yes. That man went crazy. He went crazy for the 50,000. Let's go.
Oof. What does good look like? This bee.
But Orlando being Orlando got his lick back, giving Raven a grim warning about Miranda, saying she needs to get away from her as soon as possible.
Oh, Raven! Man, why does she have to have that I can't say B-I-T-C-A. What? Get rid of that chick, man!
This is literally like 90% of Raven and Miranda's comments too. So to be fair to Orlando, he's not alone.
Get rid of that chick, man! What are you doing, Ray? Raven, get rid of that chick, man! Sis, get rid of her, bro. What are you doing? Get rid of her! I'm talking about Miranda Madej, who like, get rid of her! Who is she?
This might be my new favorite Orlando video, for sure.
Oh my God! Who is this girl? Get this girl away from Raven Simone. Whoever is next to Raven right now, tell my sister to get that girl away from Raven. Raven, get that girl away from you. You ain't got no business with that white chick. Get that girl away from you. Just tripping out here, man. And it really got Raven feeling like she the man, too. She got Raven tits all up. Like, hey, pipe that down, Raven. You are not a man. You weren't even woman enough to be a woman.
Oh,
But you
dude,
wanna be a
ick.
man? No!
Come on, bruh.
Raven, get that girl away from you and get back to work.
Now, y'all, that is all that I have to say today about Miranda Madej and Raven Simone's relationship. There's something about Miranda putting trouble in some pasta sauce to get Raven to fall in love with her, so if you want to hear more about their relationship, be sure to comment below. I'd be happy to make a follow-up video to this one and let some more podcasts accumulate, because they are always popping there. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching, and be sure to subscribe if you haven't. Click that like button, and I will see you all next time. 20 years ago, at the peak of its golden age, a Disney Channel phenomenon would take form in the cult classic film High School Musical. At the center of this teen pop masterpiece was a 16-year-old Vanessa Hudgens and a 17-year-old Zac Efron, falling in love in front of the entire world and rising in Hollywood side by side. But their storyline would mirror their real love life. Multiple starlets getting caught in an alleged love triangle, and Vanessa Hudgens being humiliated in front of the entire world. Would Zac Efron stick beside her or throw her to the Disney Channel wolves? Well, today, me and Shelby are diving into just how High School Musical's power couple took over young Hollywood. How their tumultuous relationship behind the scenes played out in front of millions on the Disney Channel. And finally, just how the entire world watched Troy and Gabriella fall in love and Zac and Vanessa break each other's hearts.
In this episode, we're diving into the horrific 2007 Vanessa Hudgens photo leak scandal, a true reminder of just how terrifying the internet can be. So it's only fitting that today's deep dive is sponsored by Aura. Before I started using Aura, whenever I googled my own name, I'd find my phone number, address, even my relatives' info, all
and another
available
5,
for anyone to
11.
purchase. That's because data brokers make billions of dollars selling your data without your consent, and they do not care about your privacy or safety while doing it. There is nothing stopping scammers, spammers, and even stalkers from buying your info. That's where Aura comes in. They protect your privacy by identifying the data brokers making money off your info. Your data is legally required to be removed if you ask. But of course, they make that process extremely difficult. Aura solves that problem by not just getting your information automatically removed from those sites, but also keeping it off. There are a lot of services that offer this too, but none of them offer as many features as Aura for the same price. They will alert you if your info is found on the dark web. You'll get real-time fraud alerts for credit and banking, a VPN, antivirus, password manager, and more. You can get all of your online safety tools in just one app. So try Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/deepdive. In those 2 weeks, Aura will get to work scrubbing your personal info off these data broker sites. I'm not leaving myself vulnerable, and you shouldn't either. Now let's step back into the world of Zanessa and the Disney Channel machine.
Okay, I got a frying pan and a stove.
Don't wait for home prices to drop. We're dropping them for you. Lennar's National Inventory Closeout offers what other builders can't. Quality.
Today's deep dive begins in a small Disney Channel casting room where two young teenagers were about to change film history forever. Around 2005, Disney Channel was testing multiple programs with full musical episodes. Because these one-off episodes hit off so well with the Disney Channel audience, Gary Marsh and Michael Poiriers were working on a musical movie focused on teenagers putting on a musical in high school and falling in love. When it came time to cast the main couple of Troy and Gabriella for High School Musical, multiple actors were paired up for the chemistry reads, all thinking who would be able to sell the fantasy of a high school couple the best. Sterling Knight, Hunter Parrish, Drew Seeley, Lucas Grabeel, and Zac Efron all auditioned for the part of Troy Bolton. And Monique Coleman, Ashley Tisdale, and Vanessa Hudgens all auditioned for the part of Gabriella. Now, at all three auditions, Vanessa Hudgens would be paired up with Zac Efron. Zac recalled, quote, "For all the partner things, me and Vanessa always got paired up. We kind of clicked from the very beginning." And their chemistry was undeniably electric. They felt like a real couple falling in love. Because they were, the High School Musical audition process would truly be the start of something new. And by the time the movie began filming, producers and film crew alike all witnessed Zac and Vanessa's blossoming relationship behind the scenes. Truly falling in love in front of the cameras as well. It was like extreme method acting. A teenage actor and actress getting into a relationship off screen and on camera. Now, according to Zac and Vanessa, their relationship was instantly romantic. They can't even pinpoint a specific first date. However, their first public outing as a couple was at their co-star Ashley Tisdale's birthday party at a nightclub. Keep in mind, this party took place in October of 2005, months before High School Musical even premiered. Back then, Vanessa was just a young Disney Channel actress starring in Disney pilots, trying to find her footing in the Disney Channel sphere. Zac had starred in a number of TV dramas, but both of them were brand new actors. And they were just like any other teen couple, nothing out of the ordinary yet. On January 20th, 2006, all of that would change when High School Musical premiered to 7.7 million viewers on the Disney Channel.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the premiere of High School Musical. Zac was just showing us his dance moves from the song Get Your Head in the Game.
Okay, it's really easy. You start with the ball at your side, then cross over your chest, pull it back, grab, and throw.
I think I've got it.
Yeah, you've got it. Everybody now. Get your head in the game. Gotta get your head in the game.
I love this song. I so wish I was in that scene.
Millions of kids watching Troy and Gabriella fall in love on their TV screens, having no idea they were actually watching Vanessa and Zac fall in love in real time. The soundtrack for the movie instantly soared to the biggest movie soundtrack of the year, and Zac and Vanessa were catapulted into teen superstardom. This was a complete shock. The cast of High School Musical knew their movie was good, but this was the biggest TV movie event since the Cheetah Girls.
All came to the project knowing it was going to be something great. It was a musical, which hadn't been done in a while, so I was really excited to do it. It came out of left field. None of us knew it was going to happen.
Zac and Vanessa's relationship immediately began being speculated by the media and Disney fans alike. The public's fascination with their romance exploded. Suddenly, the relationship between 16-year-old Vanessa Hudgens and a 17-year-old Zac Efron was a centerpiece of pop culture.
And I'm reading all as we're doing because it's a Zac attack. Our friends from High School Musical are here. We've had almost everyone on that cover on our show. I know, and with good reason, because they're big, giant stars. We're talking about their show. High School Musical are picking out their favorite thing. I was just, as I was reading in Popstar Magazine. All right, this is Vanessa and Hudgens, but close. I got it. Zac Efron, Troy, and Gabriella from this thing, which has aired how many times now?
I think tonight, well, won't it be 8? I think it will be 8.
But it's just, I mean, and it keeps building and building and building. And then, of course, the #1 CD. Zac and Vanessa had to endure grueling Broadway-style auditions.
We did. For the audition, we were there for 7 hours. Like, the whole thing, just dancing, singing our hearts away, just hoping we don't get eliminated.
And you did a Jessica Simpson song.
I did.
What
I
did you do?
Angels. I almost do that every single time I do something.
All right,
And I think
you
people are
have to
getting
audition
kind
now a
of
little
sick.
bit.
Teen magazines splashed their faces on covers, and posters of the duo adorned bedroom walls across the globe. Disney's golden couple had officially arrived. It was as if Troy and Gabriella had stepped out of East High and into the real world, fulfilling every High School Musical fan's dream that fairy tale on-screen romances could really happen in real life. The over 7 million people who watched the movie couldn't help but root for Zac and Vanessa off-screen as well. The two became instant icons, but with that fame came an army of tween fans following their every move. Now, Shelby's going to be going deep into this in the next chapter, but Disney Channel would do an excellent job as framing Ashley Tisdale as the other woman. From the storyline of the actual movie to photo shoots to casting choices, they were attempting to bring the High School Musical storyline into the real world. And it really just highlights how strange boundaries are in Hollywood. Like, what girl would be okay with her boyfriend doing this photo shoot with her co-star? But because they were all best friends on High School Musical, they had to play it cool. And I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like several girls played off of Vanessa Hudgens' kindness. Specifically, Miley Cyrus and Ashley Tisdale were always seen fawning over Zac Efron. While he was dating Vanessa, after he was dating Vanessa, the status of that relationship seemed to not matter to any Disney Channel stars at all. Vanessa wasn't even seen as an object in the way. Flirting with Zac Efron was just fair game.
Zac Efron, went from High School Musical to doing some good movies. I wonder, is it harder for girls to change?
I think there's always going to be, because girls are immediately going to say, oh, she's trying to sell sex. Well, I love Zac Efron, but what's he selling? He's gorgeous, he's hot. I don't go see his movie because I'm like, he is such a fantastic actor. Like, I think he's hot, so I'm going to go see his movie.
How secure is your boyfriend Liam? Because you just called Zac Efron super hot, smoking hot.
Liam's hot too, but Zac Efron has a special place in my heart. I'm obsessed with Zac Efron. If it wouldn't be creepy because he's a friend, I would have posters on my wall.
There you go.
That's so funny.
She totally admits it. She puts it all out there.
That's really funny. I don't even know what to say to that. She's really sweet. I've known Miley for a long time.
Yeah.
I knew her when she was just a little girl. It's amazing what she's done. She's blossomed into this beautiful lady now, and she's just, taking the world by storm.
Wait, if you were detained at any California women's prison, such as Chowchilla Women's Facility, Folsom, or California Institute for Women,
Ooh,
this
that's the
is
wrong
the money
one.
glitch that's getting former detainees properly compensated. California women's prison staff allegedly failed to properly protect women from abuse, putting your safety at risk, and now a landmark lawsuit is forcing them.
The High School Musical franchise's success only amplified the frenzy around Vanessa. The entire High School Musical cast was becoming iconic in their own right, to the point where Vanessa and Ashley, who were public best friends, were often getting chased down the streets by paparazzi. Now Disney Channel, they wanted to capitalize off of all this attention the cast was getting. They knew Vanessa and Zac were under a microscope with all of the speculation surrounding their relationship. So they wanted to manufacture a little
I need to wait for the
of
rice.
their own. And you have to remember, by this point, Disney Channel had survived the Chad Michael Murray, Aaron Carter, Hilary Duff, Lindsay Lohan smackdown of the early 2000s, and we're currently dealing with the Nick Jonas and Miley Cyrus love triangle. They knew drama was what sold, and if they could drum up a little love triangle scandal in the teen gossip magazines between Ashley, Vanessa, and Zac, it could only benefit the High School Musical franchise. So while Vanessa and Zac were first starting their relationship, Disney Channel cast Zac as Ashley Tisdale's love interest on The Sweet Life of Zac and Cody, giving them a pretty big and very long kissing scene in the show. Even though it was all just acting, in the world of Disney fandom and J14 and Tiger Beat, it was a bit of a scandal.
Write me a river.
If I did, you'd pollute it.
You bleeding heart liberal.
Establishment puppet.
You want to kiss me as much as I want to kiss you?
I'm surprised someone as smart as you would have to ask. Wow, didn't see that coming. I hate you.
I hate you more.
I did kiss Zac though, but that wasn't in High School Musical. That was on Sweet Life. That was behind closed doors. I'm just sure you know. But that was disgusting, actually. It was. I can't. He's my best friend, and he's like my brother. Like, I knew Zac 3 years prior to High School Musical 1, and I've never been attracted to him just because he looked like he was 12 when I met him, and so, he had his face in his teeth, and he was really cute, but he was just like a young boy, and then he obviously grew up, and, his Rolling Stones cover looks really hot, but I just didn't, look at him like he's just, when you're just really close to a person, it's just not that way, and so when I had to kiss him in the episode, I was like, first of all, it's my best friend's boyfriend now, and I'm like, this is awkward enough, but it was just like, yeah, kissing your brother almost. So it's really weird and awkward.
While Ashley only ever said Zac was like a brother to her, fans started combing through every interaction between them, wondering if they were truly just best friends or were they a bit flirtatious. To the point that some fans even started rooting for Zashley.
I think the best dates are the ones that are surprising. It's all of that. What are you two doing?
But all those rumors would be shut down in March of 2007. Well, for now anyway. See, by this point, it only made sense for Vanessa to take the next step in her career, which was going solo. She released her debut album, V, and in March she dropped the music video for her single, Say Okay, where she cast Zac Efron to play her love interest. The Say Okay music video wasn't just another Hollywood Records release. It was Zach and Vanessa's official public debut as a couple. The whole world already knew they were together, but now they were finally admitting and confirming.
Well, I heard a little rumor that you're hopelessly romantic with this guy. So when you guys were like singing the songs, I love you, all that stuff, like you guys are falling in love on set.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun to work with him. He's really sweet, and like singing all the songs is always a blast.
Oh, wasn't that fantastic? He's fun. Singing with him is a blast. Tyra, please move on. Please move on. And we can call you like Zanessa.
Yeah, they call him Zanessa.
Zanessa, because you're like low key about it.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm very low key. I keep my personal life to myself.
Yeah.
2007 would continue to be a massive year for Zanessa. For starters, High School Musical 2 shattered TV records with 17.2 million viewers tuning in to the premiere. At the time, it
Ooh.
was the largest
That was
audience
unpleasant.
ever for a cable broadcast. The rise of High School Musical from a simple Disney Channel movie to a global sensation was mind-blowing. And Zach and Vanessa were at the hot white center of it all. They had truly
Hot
been catapulted
white
into
center.
superstardom
Huh?
together.
So the first ever winner for Teen Choice TV movie is High School Musical 2. We have a couple more things to say. First of all, Vanessa here also wins the Teen Choice Award for Breakout Female Artist. And we are also thrilled to be presenting High School Musical 2 with a special Teen Choice Award recognizing its historic, record-breaking television debut, which is seen by over 17 million people, making it the most basic cable television program ever.
I think that was a mouthful. First off, I want to say thank you, seriously, to all of you guys for everything you've done. I guess I should say thanks for my award, too. No way. Seriously, thank you guys so much for buying my album.
Lastly, really quick, High School Musical started 2 years ago, and the only reason that we're out here in front of you today is because of you guys.
Zach Star was also rapidly rising beyond Disney. He landed a breakout film role in the 2007 musical Hairspray. And of course, Vanessa would be right by his side supporting him from all the red carpets to the premiere parties. As Vanessa was wrapping up the biggest year of their careers, they would be thrown a curveball no one was expecting. One that would test every foundation of their now 2-year-strong relationship. And no, we aren't talking about Nikki Blonsky's obsession with Zac Efron.
Do you think that he and Vanessa will go the distance and get married? Not yet, just eventually.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, D. Love you, girl, but it ain't happening. Sorry, Hollywood. I know him real well. I love him real well, but...
You're a good, funny girl.
In September 2007, Vanessa Hudgens faced a traumatic scandal when private sensitive photos of her leaked online without her consent. She was only 18 at the time, and she was thrust into a tabloid frenzy that clashed so harshly with her wholesome Disney Channel image. And the media's reaction was unforgiving to say the least. Headlines buzzed with speculation that Disney might even drop her from High School Musical 3 over the controversy. Vanessa's entire career was hanging in the balance. Joe Jonas is quoted as saying, quote, "We were working with Disney in 2007 when the Vanessa Hudgens nude photo scandal happened. We heard that she had to be in the Disney offices for a whole day, all because they were trying to figure out how to keep her on lockdown. We'd hear executives talking about it, and they would tell us that they were so proud of us for not making the same mistakes." End quote. Through this storm, Zac Efron remained a loyal boyfriend to Vanessa behind the scenes. Though he didn't comment publicly, those close to the couple noted that Zac stood by Vanessa as she weathered the media storm and apologized to her fans. The ordeal was a serious test for the young couple, exposing them to the darkest sides of fame and how your deepest, most private moments can be blown up for the entire world to see. Vanessa would speak out later saying, "It was very traumatic, and I am extremely upset it happened. I want to apologize to my fans whose support and trust means the world to me. I am embarrassed over this situation and regret having ever taken these photos." In 2020, Vanessa later described the episode as, quote, "really traumatic." traumatizing and felt it was effed up that her privacy was so violated. However, Zach's newfound superstardom was also presenting brand new issues for the young Disney Channel couple. As Zach's popularity skyrocketed, Vanessa sometimes struggled with feelings of jealousy, supposedly not over anything Zach did, but due to the constant swarm of adoring girls around him. Vanessa explaining, quote, "Girls were running after him and I was giving them death stares. I went through a phase where I was really mean because I was so fed up," describing how she eventually learned to shed the jealousy and focus on trust with Zach.
Oh, there's Zac Efron. Ooh, Zach, you look good. You doing any wardrobe changes for us tonight, huh? You brought any extra, suits? You're gonna do a couple wardrobe changes for us? Look pretty good? Yeah? You're looking hot, dude.
However, around this time, rumors of Zach cheating on Vanessa with previous deep dive subject and icon Lindsay Lohan began making their rounds. While Zach never spoke on the speculation, Lindsay Lohan's infamously leaked list of people she'd had relations with did feature Zac Efron's name. And Lindsay has come out and confirmed that the list was completely accurate.
Recently, an alleged list of your alleged former conquests was leaked or published, okay? A few of the names on the list were like Ashton Kutcher, Orlando Bloom, Zac Efron, James Franco, Justin Timberlake. Will you confirm having tristed?
I cannot confirm or deny.
You cannot confirm or deny two of the names that I just mentioned?
I played fifth. That was actually my fifth step in AA with Betty Ford. And someone, when I was moving during the old show, must have taken a photo of it. And so that's a really personal thing. Wow.
But there's no confirmation as to when the hookup between Lindsay and Zach occurred. And of course, during Hairspray, there would be the infamous rumors of Zac Efron.
I mean, they were all going to the friggin'
But there's no confirmed reports of this, and the only evidence are some
Puff
very
Daddy
tense interviews.
Zach
freak
Efron
offs.
for Nikki in the movie, which made me wonder if you're to date anyone in the cast of Hairspray, who would it be and why?
Oh man, put me on the spot here. Oh man, you know what? I do have to say, I think me and Nikki got a thing. I don't know what it is. She was so easy to work with. We didn't rehearse that kiss. It was all natural.
Was it natural?
All natural.
How natural? Like natural enough to kiss again on television, or not that natural?
Pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers.
I can't believe how gross these people were. These were full-ass adults asking these, most of the time, underage kids to do this shit.
All you have to do is
Just for the clicks, for the views. Ugh. Shit, fucking spooklets are coming.
I don't know. Up to you here.
A quick one, she says. Yuck. Can't watch children making out.
Your opinion of your co-star.
Oh my gosh, this was just yesterday in Toronto. I can't believe that this has raised such a stir. I know, I heard.
Crazy.
I find it hilarious.
Now, are you going to kiss him on the mouth tonight?
No, Zach and I don't kiss. I don't even get involved in that business. Because look at it, it causes quite a stir.
Well, he's the king of making out with his stars on film. Look at him and Nikki Blonsky.
Yeah, I've seen that already. I've seen that already.
What do you think of this?
No, spookies! Damn it, the spookies got me.
Yeah, I've kissed him too.
Woo! Like that on the mouth?
Well, we kissed on Sweet Life, and it's Disney Channel, so we had like a little bit of a makeout
I'm
scene.
shocked that the Disney Channel would even allow that.
Oh yeah, well it's Zac Efron, so you know.
You didn't mind at all.
No, he's a cutie. He's my brother though. He's like my brother, so it's kind of weird.
He's
doing
my
that.
brother. They say that, but then they all end up sleeping with
I
him.
mean, they don't just kiss, they kiss. Like, imagine being Vanessa Hudgens watching this.
Was there any tongue action in your on-screen kit?
Yeah.
You just totally put us out there.
Stop the clock!
I thought we had to tell the truth.
You know what? There was a bit where I just went, I think he did a little bit of that sort of thing. Did you? 'Cause
You know, you kind of forget, I guess, and
That we're
you
on
get
TV.
carried away.
How could you not?
This is
Start the clock. I'm getting flush.
The Hairspray press junket is definitely something to be explored further. I dive a little bit into it in my 3-part Amanda Bynes series I just released on my second channel, so be sure to give that a watch if you haven't. But putting Zac Efron, Amanda Bynes, and Nikki Blonsky on an interview circuit talking about a movie with John Travolta was the perfect storm. So this just kind of begs the question, like, were Zach and Vanessa even together at this point at all? Like, this is right around the time of High School Musical 2, their PR relationship is going super strong, but like, were they ever an actual couple? Honestly, this video has been very hard to edit because it's hard to find any videos of them together at all. They obviously attended many of each other's red carpets together. When it comes down to actually just going on a date, there are very few documented instances of Zach and Vanessa actually going out in public. And it does make sense. At the end of the day, if Zach and Vanessa were dating, they would, one, have even more chemistry on camera, and two, make the movie feel that much more real to their young, impressionable audiences. And you'll see the way they both speak about the relationship current day just doesn't feel real. Nonetheless, Zach and Vanessa navigated these growing pains privately. They managed the impossible, remained a united front through the peaks of High School Musical and the valleys of Vanessa's photo scandal. The struggles seemingly only made their relationship stronger.
While Vanessa's photo scandal and Zach's cheating rumors were all over the news at the time, Disney Channel ultimately decided that the promotion Zach and Vanessa brought to High School Musical 3 was enough for them to remain in the final movie. High School Musical 2 was so massive that Disney Channel made the executive decision to premiere the epic conclusion in theaters.
High School Musical 3 is the final year with this class of Wildcats, the culmination of all of our efforts from 1 and 2. This is like their final adventure.
We get to end it by graduating. And not only are we graduating in the movie, we're graduating from High School Musical. Just knowing that was so emotional. It's just really sad.
We've worked really hard the past few years as a team to achieve this. I don't know if we're ready for this one to end yet. We grew up together. We lived our lives the past 3.5 years together, so it's a tough goodbye. It's tough. I'm gonna miss everybody.
Very much so.
This meant more press coverage than ever before. To promote the movie, Zach and Vanessa would attend every red carpet. The Teen Choice Awards, the Kids' Choice Awards, they were genuinely everywhere, and every red carpet kiss became a headline.
High School Musical 3 is out. Did you guys, my goodness, it's so popular. How are you living in all the feelings that you have right now?
I don't know. You know, I have nothing to base it off. Personally, I'm just having fun, and I've been getting some great opportunities so far. So.
You guys are a couple, which is a very handsome couple, I must say. What do you do in your free time besides coming to the Golden Globes, which is not really free time?
I don't know, hang out. Normal things, very normal things.
In private, they tried to cultivate a sense of normalcy despite the enormous spotlight. They often went for low-key hangouts in LA, hitting the gym together, grabbing frozen yogurt, or spending their nights with close friends. Those everyday moments painted Zanessa as a real couple beyond the gloss of Hollywood and made them relatable to young viewers who felt like they really knew them. They were just two teenagers pretending not to notice the millions of people speculating on their every move, all while the paparazzi were chasing them everywhere they went.
I think after all the High School Musical press, me and the High School Musical cast are going to go on vacation together, which I could not be any more excited about.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, and it's convenient, of course, we get to hang out with Zach. Get to know him one-on-one time. Now, has he heard the album? Did he give you any input, being an artist himself?
Yeah, I mean, he was really proud of me. He liked it a lot.
Good. Has he seen the music video? Is he all sneaker night out?
Oh, yeah.
While Vanessa was releasing her second studio album, Identified with Dr. Luke, Zach was planning his exit from the Disney Channel machine altogether with his hit movies 17 Again and Charlie St. Cloud. Vanessa would also take the big leap away from the Disney Channel when she starred in Band Slam and Beastly.
He is one of the hottest young actors in Hollywood, and we were there as Zac Efron rolled out the red carpet for the premiere of his new drama, Charlie St. Cloud.
And no real shocker, once Zach arrived, the ladies went absolutely crazy.
I can't believe it, man. This is a huge turnout. I'm really nervous. This is amazing.
They went just as wild for Zac's girlfriend, Vanessa Hudgens, and she's not even in the movie.
I was a little crazy over there.
I know, it gets insane. I had marker. I think I got it off, though.
Oh, there it is. No,
yeah.
Showing the world that even 2 years after High School Musical ended, they were still going strong. Well, that is until December.
On December 13th, 2010, news broke that Zach and Vanessa had called it quits after over 4 years of dating. At the time, neither star offered an immediate explanation, leaving millions of High School Musical fans heartbroken and speculating on what possibly could have gone wrong. A source assured outlets that there was no drama and no one cheated, and that the pair were, quote, 100% still good friends. Despite the split, the initial story was that the breakup was mutual and amicable, simply a natural end after drifting apart after High School Musical. But for the generation that idolized them, it felt like their mom and dad had divorced, trending across Twitter and prompting nostalgic tributes to the good old High School Musical days. So many fans were wondering, how could Troy and Gabriella break up? Is love even real? It truly felt like the end of a teenage dream. So
okay.
Well, Zach and Vanessa were now in their 20s and facing adult career choices that
And that's your mom and dad. They're in their 20s. Calm the hell down.
Zach was shooting films like The Lucky One and Charlie St. Cloud, while Vanessa was filming Journey 2, The Mysterious Island. Their work commitments meant long stretches apart. Vanessa was quoted saying, quote, long-distance relationships are hard no matter what. A few weeks after their breakup in January 2011, Zach and Vanessa were spotted laughing and even sharing a kiss at a Hollywood event, sparking rumors that they might get back together. People magazine reported that at a nightclub in early January, the pair were constantly touching and kissing each other during the night. This caused Vanessa fans to go wild. They immediately began rejoicing the couple got back together and that fairy tale love was so real.
They're in their goddamn 20s. Fairy tales.
As in spring, Vanessa
fairy
would begin
tale
seriously
love.
dating
A
her
bunch of
next
fucking
long-term boyfriend,
20-year-olds.
Austin Butler. The two would slowly drift into becoming each other's past. Zach publicly stating that they don't keep in touch, but she was a very important part of his life and he wished her the best. Vanessa would be much more
20-year-olds.
candid about their entire relationship, explaining, quote, we grew up together. It was nice to have someone to share all of those experiences with. It was a good thing. The relationship kept me grounded, and because I was with someone who knew me so well, I didn't have to try to be someone I'm not. In more recent years, Vanessa has shared, quote, it was this massive phenomenon, and all me. And it was just this really weird foreign thing to go through. And by being in a relationship, it kind of kept me stabilized and grounded. I had someone to lean on who was going through it as well. I remember one time we did have a fight, and it was while we were at rehearsals. We sorted it all out. The public only sees so much. I've also been through 2 very long, life-changing relationships, and no one really knows what happened except for me. When I write my memoir, it will be amazing. End quote. Now in 2024, as both Ashley Tisdale and Vanessa Hudgens were pregnant, Zac Efron was asked about both of them. He explains they're gonna be the best moms ever. Those girls, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. We're gonna have some fun family reunions coming up.
But it's been 16 years since High School Musical. Do you remember the beginning of that? Because that was your big first thing.
Yeah, like I remember all the auditions, definitely, because there were a lot of them. I like remember meeting Zach for the first time.
Let's just talk about how sweet your boyfriend is to give you his jacket.
You said it first.
I said it first.
Pause.
How to make sticker with Sticker app is easy. First, make design. Then go to stickerapp.com. Take a mouse and click Make Custom Stickers. Drop design.
BJ.
What's up, everyone? If you're seeing this, that means I've probably been banned.
The collapse of America. That's what they kind of got them consuming every day, nonstop.
America, the most dog country on the planet, the absolute worst country on the planet, straight up, bar none, a capitalist. Taya, now is not the opportunity for you to. That's right. Cancel culture has finally come for me. Oh my God, it's over.
Yeah, in a video game. Sorry. Holy sh.
To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you 4 hours stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed.
Hassan maniacally laughing with spit gurgling in his mouth.
Instead of the 14 seconds, they would understand exactly what I was referencing and exactly what I meant. It still would be wrong.
Sorry, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, are you ready? Sorry, I lied. I'm a liar.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
What did he just do to that dog?
To use a shock collar on your dog because she stands up is insane and you're a freak. freak. You are a freak.
Her dew claw got stuck. I was reaching for a Zin, not a remote. It's a vibration-only collar, not a shock collar. Look, here's the collar with the tape on it the day after. Wait, actually, it's far-right in Israel propaganda. Okay, actually, shock collars are a good thing, but I only used it on myself. Okay, wait, it's actually a dog gate button. Okay, it's actually a shock collar, guys, but I, as a multi-millionaire, DIY removed it and put tape on it in order to only use the vibrate function. Okay, actually, the dog wasn't even wearing the collar, guys. Your eyes are out of context, actually.
It's over. The free speech warriors. They've taken me out, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. I'm done.
What would I do as president for the day? Communism. I despise this country with my entire fucking heart.
Please do not send any hate or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or your purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern. Thank you.
It's October 2025. This month, Hassan Piker, one of Twitch's biggest political streamers, leans back in his chair midstream. He reaches over to his side. Instantly, his dog whimpers, "Arf!" yelping in pain. The live chat floods with panic. Immediately, clips begin to circulate throughout social media. And within hours, hashtags are already trending across social media. Hashtag Collargate. Hashtag dog abuse. So questions then start to arise, of course. Was this some type of malfunction? Maybe it was just a misunderstanding, coincidence, or maybe something worse. The outrage spreads like wildfire. And I'm talking about it gets way far beyond just social media commentators. It was on Fox News.
So, what did he just do to that dog?
But how did we get here? This certainly was not Hassan's first scandal. Certainly not the
Go
first
back
time he was
and
under
get that one.
scrutiny either. So let's get in the time machine. Let's rewind back the clock. And if you're wondering why I have this special prop today, I'll tell you later. We're going all the way back to 1991. It's a hot, rainy day in July. The year is 1990. Hassan doggone Piker was
Oh, there you go.
born.
That's
This
why he's a
particular
fucking
birthday
90s
event
kid. That's
did
why he talks
happen
like
on
that.
US soil in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Hassan's parents were Turkish citizens, I'm assuming. They were not citizens of the United States. They're a Turkish origin. You're going to start to see as it becomes a little unclear. Things start moving around. Things get slippery. But suffice it to say, his parents were Turkish. And
Yay,
he had
Critter
just been born
Terrarium.
in the United States, making him a natural-born U.S. citizen. And he was the first one in his immediate family. So even though he was born in America and he was American, he did grow up in Istanbul, Turkey, and he was raised in a Muslim household. His father's family had also immigrated to Turkey from Thessaloniki and
I
Crete,
love
Greece.
Turkey.
So Hassan had a cross-cultural lineage that shaped his worldview from the start. He attended high school in Turkey, and at the age of 18, he was sent back to the United States, where he attended the University of Miami for 2 semesters. And after he did that for 2 semesters, he then transferred colleges.
I don't
to
like
Rutgers
reheated
University,
poultry,
which is
though.
in
That's
his home
gross.
state of New Jersey. And he studied political science, not surprisingly, and communication. He should have stayed in school and taken a few more classes. He attempted at the time in college to immerse himself into the world of politics and American culture. Again, he had grown up in Turkey. So after graduation, he joined the Young Turks. And that's now made famous, I think, by Anna Kasparian or whatever her name is. I mean, she's been really just going off. But that's where she works over there with the Young Turks. And this guy right here,
Your hair, but Glossiva. Meet the new Shark Glossy 2-in-1 Hot Tool and Air Glosser. Hi.
Sank. So this guy right here is very famous political commentator in his own right, but he also is the sort of face of this media company. I think it's fair to characterize it as a far-left media network. And so this guy right here, that is Hassan's uncle. That's Hassan's uncle. And I have heard people before saying, he's a nepotism baby and all that. Now, I think I see why. So first, Hassan started out as an intern at the Young Turks, and then he eventually became a co-host. He became known for his passionate rants and sharp critiques of the United States foreign policy.
The 1.3 million number is not the number of the dead veterans, it's the number of active duty service members during Iraq and Afghanistan. And also, they didn't all die. You freaking moron.
In 2017, he ended up earning a new nickname, Woke Bay. BuzzFeed gave him the Woke Bay, #WokeBay title. And they did this because of his flashy style. He would wear designer clothes, and he had a lot of woke political takes. He started to go viral on Facebook.
What would I do as president for the day? Communism.
But even as early as then, there was criticism because he would be saying things like tax the rich, which, I mean, everybody should pay taxes. If anybody has to pay taxes, then the rich should have to pay taxes. But he was saying all kinds of stuff that seemed to some people at the time to be a bit hypocritical. Like he's wearing all these nice fancy clothes, he's got this flashy style, he's not acting very minimalistic, but he's sort of preaching that other people are too rich and they need to give up some of their money.
Communism.
So that was started to be pointed out by people even as early as 2017. By 2018, he brought that same energy to Twitch, blending gaming with political commentary, crass humor, woke memes, and, of course, designer clothes and jewelry. He began to build a community that felt like a... From people in the know, I'm told from people who were following at the time that it started to kind of feel a little bit like a, quote, blue-haired Reddit comment section had come to life. So, the very next year after that, August 2019, he is on stream ranting yet again about the United States, U.S. foreign policy, when he finally says what he had been tippy-toeing around saying for who knows how long.
This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
The chat freezes, bated breath, and then instant. The backlash on that one was instant. And
Well,
I
duh.
can see why. I absolutely rebuke. First of all, I absolutely rebuke. And there's, only certain things that I'm even allowed to even talk about and
Nobody
say over here. I'm
deserves
trying to follow
death.
the rules and
Nobody.
stuff, but I hope it goes without saying that he should have never, not only should he never said that, it's actually perverse that he would even harbor an ideology and a mindset that would allow him to say something like that. I'll just say that.
The radical left seems to be getting more depraved every day. Now, the latest display, the Young Turks contributor, Hassan Piker, going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet, Congressman Dan Crenshaw, for losing his eyes fighting for our freedom in Afghanistan.
This guy has the understanding of foreign policy of like a 12-year-old. What the is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave soldier, his eye hole with their? Isn't that how he lost his eye? Because he got his eye hole? America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
Fox News, predictably, picks it up that same night. A sitting congressman and former Navy SEAL who lost his eye in Afghanistan, Dan Crenshaw, tweeted that Hassan hates America, and I don't think he would disagree. He might have, could be able to find a clip of him saying, I hate America. There's probably a compilation, and that's a hint, a clue as to why I have this and not my fluffy pen.
America, the most dog country on the planet, the absolute worst country on the planet, straight up, bar none, a capitalist hole, the absolute worst place on the planet, just a horrific, monstrous, awful, dog country that I despise. The absolute worst country, the worst infrastructure, the absolute biggest hole on the planet. I despise this nation. I despise this country with my entire heart, okay? We do not have any freedom in this place. We do not have any freedom in this country. I hate this country so much. I hate it with all of my heart. It just sucks so bad. I hate this country so much. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just...
Within hours, Twitch issued a 1-week suspension on his account, but Hassan was not sorry. I don't think he really thought he did anything wrong or said anything wrong. He doubled down. He said it was hyperbole. He was just kidding. He said instead it was actually a critique of American imperialism. Guys, he's the bourgeoisie giving you the critique of American imperialism. While y'all are out here trying to figure out how to afford eggs and send which schools to send your kids to without them getting propagandized and all of that, he is critiquing American imperialism by making terroristic threats and has the audacity and the bold-faced unmitigated gall to criticize the bourgeoisie when he's sitting right up there in it with his fancy clothes saying that the terrorists were right for killing Americans. That happened.
No, I didn't say Americans deserve 9/11. I said America deserves 9/11.
Right, but that's
and
still
in that
wrong.
Moment, well, maybe you could chalk it up to English being my second language or whatever you want to chalk it up to.
And the mass hysteria only would get worse from there. And this would be the first in a long line of Hassan not really being able to, his apologies just don't really pass muster. No, the outright no, that wasn't good enough. His apology of, I was just kidding. I was actually criticizing American imperialism. Well, then why don't you just try to do that next, everybody? Instead of the whole, we deserve terror attacks. What were they really teaching him over there in the school in Istanbul? I mean, that's really what I'm wondering. I want to know, what did he learn over there? Were they teaching Eastern Bloc? Were they teaching Lenin? Were they teaching Marx? And not in the good way. That's what I want to know, because it's like you're going to start to get some trickles here of the old Iron Curtain days. It's very, very alarming, and I rebuke it in the name of all that is hope and just and sovereign and right and free. It was also right around this time, you know, the first few years of his like sort of Twitch come up or whatever. He had this, I'm gonna put an overlay right here. He had this thing, you know, when you like give somebody a donation or whatever on Twitch, it'll be like a little message will pop up or something. This one that popped up right around that time when he was saying that America deserves, you know, what he said. Look right here. Just made a free speech warrior mad! Exclamation point. And it's apparently some type of that's Alex Jones. He just got a tan. I have criticisms of Alex Jones, whatever, like that's fine, but like
James is a man in love, but he's a man who's burned by love before. So
nice balloon.
What in the communist regime bullshit hell is going on here, y'all? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna stop you right there, buddy boy. Let me put this down. Do you know what the First Amendment is? Clearly he does, because he said, donate money to me if you want to make people advocating for the First Amendment mad. These grotesque and detestable beasts. And also, it doesn't have a frontal lobe. It actually it makes me short circuit how freaking backwards ass stupid it is. The man needs a brain scan. He might need all. I actually this morning Googled how much it would cost to ship his ass right back to where his daddy originated. It will be like between $450 to $700. If y'all want to donate to the fund, I'll happily pay it over forward to this degenerated buffoon to go back to where his daddy came from or where his mama came from. It don't make one damn difference to me. Because if you want to make a free speech warrior mad, baby boy, you just did it. You just did it. You just got started. We're talking about the come up. It's a communist in plain sight. It calls itself a communist.
Communism.
Okay, I think he needs to be in a jail cell. How they do in communism. I think we need to build a block up for these people that think they want to live in communism, and let's put them over there in a colony and let them do it. I say we do Figueroa Corridor. I say let's put this idiot in charge of his own colony, and anybody that wants to go live over there, let's just wall it off and let them just be left to their own devices and see how long it takes before they love free speech again. It won't be long, but I can see why this degenerated buffoon doesn't like free speech, because as it turns out, there's quite a long and healthy list, or toxic list, depending on which side of the ethical spectrum you're sitting on, of things that he might not want people to be talking about or remembering or have screenshots of or screen recordings of, because as it turns out, the man has been a degenerated buffoon for quite a few years right before our very eyes. I mean, not mine, because I was never really enamored in any way.
Old enough to count, old enough to...
I kind of remember the woke bay thing, and until about a couple years ago, I forgot the man existed, so I never had any idea he was doing all of this, but now that I do know, I have some things to say. So this is when he was doing that. Okay, around that time, he's, oh, good, donate money, and you can make a free speech warrior mad. Free speech warriors to whom Hassan literally owes his entire online persona, which is his entire personality, and abusing animals apparently, but we'll get to that. That's my opinion. This 9/11 commentary marked a critical turning point. The moment when Hassan's brand of activism and entertainment collided with mass media scrutiny. Okay, so it left off the woke book hell. It left off of there and it got to the mainstream, and people started to say, what is this commie doing? What in the hell is this commie doing? And why is he being propped up? And why does he look like that? And why is he wearing that? I mean, people were asking. People were wondering.
Communism.
And for better or worse, this 9/11 heinous commentary that he made would follow him and loom over him as a shadow for years to come. All right, so a couple years goes by, and Hassan finally buys a $2.7 million home in West Hollywood. He got all that money from the free speech haters. And I mean, I'm just asking you to recall that anybody from anywhere in the world can donate money to a Twitch streamer. So I'm just wondering who in the hell it is that funded this $2.7 million mansion in West Hollywood. I also want to know how far away it was from David's house. I just need to know. And Benny Blanket. So for most online social media creators, you know, when you move to LA and you buy yourself a little LA home, that's a huge milestone. But for Hassan, who had built himself up publicly as this sort of self-proclaimed socialist, he actually just pissed off his audience, because he'd been pandering to these people. He'd been pandering to the commies for all this time. Give me money to piss off somebody that liked free speech. So, of course, whenever Mr. Eat the Rich is the rich and buys an almost $3 million home, right coming out of a pandemic, people had things to say. It was infuriating for his audience. The internet erupted with justified cries of hypocrisy. You can't preach anti-capitalism and live like the 1%.
Political commentator Hassan Piker has
purchased himself a nearly $3 million home.
If you're going to market yourself as a socialist, you can't go and buy a $3 million house. It's immoral and it's disgusting.
He doesn't need to buy a $3 million house in West Hollywood. He can go buy a house somewhere else.
Son of Cenk Uygur just bought a $3 million mansion.
He sits there and just chatting and talks.
I think it's a little funny when a guy spends his whole life shitting on somebody like Bezos and then signs an exclusive contract with Bezos so that he can make millions of dollars to go and buy $1 million mansions. That's funny to me.
Hassan bought a house.
For a socialist, you seem to be spending large, my friend. There are a lot of places that are not in West Hollywood that don't cost $2.7 million. They're all over the United States.
Hassan defended the purchase on his stream.
Just got home from my first colonoscopy, well rested and ready for some fire-ass haze. Yeah, my house in most other housing markets would be half the price. It would be maximum, depending on what year you're purchasing the house, it would be like, it could go all the way down to like $200,000.
I want to point out Hassan never, ever thinks he ever did anything. He will never admit to doing anything wrong. He don't admit, I don't think he believes in his heart and soul that he's ever done a single thing wrong. I don't think anything in his mind he's ever done wrong. He doubled down. He's like, owning a house doesn't make you a bad leftist. No, that's true. Here's another logical fallacy that he does. He gets away with it a lot. He does this bait and switch, and he shifts the goalposts. Nobody said owning a house made you a bad leftist. They said owning a $2.7 million home in Hollywood made you a hypocrite, and it does. When your whole entire persona is rich people bad, you are a rich people, and then you are acting upon being a rich people by buying something that most people can never afford in their whole life, you are a hypocrite. So owning a house maybe don't make you a bad leftist, but most certainly owning a $2.7 million house in West Hollywood certainly makes you a hypocrite when you've been preaching what this one is preaching. But it was all just a facade in my opinion, and it's been crumbling down. The house controversy also became like a week-long thing, right? And it was think pieces and BuzzFeed, because by this point, again, he had already made it to the mainstream, so even mainstream was talking about it. He lost a few fans at that time because people started to see him as hypocritical. How could he bitch so much about taxing the rich while simultaneously living it up in this multi-million-dollar mansion? He ain't just being rich in secret, he's rubbing it in everybody's face. Then there was a whole nother controversy that year, a few months later, about him saying, so Hassan was doing a debate. One of them used the term, and Twitch called it a racial slur, so I'm not going to say it in this video either. I just want to be silly.
Iris.
But I personally I think it's kind of silly. Like, whatever.
I've been called a more times than every single one of you pasty little bitches in my chat, okay? Let's be real for a second, okay? Mr. Alabama.
Issues a week-long ban to him again, so this is he gets another ban, and he
No, what's my
again,
pixie friend's
He's
deal?
not sorry about it. He doubles down. He mocks the decision. Once he gets his channel back, he mocks him on Twitch, and he claimed that it was proving how inconsistent moderation had become.
It's also annoying because Twitch is taking a cowardly position where they don't want to openly come out and be like, anti-white racism is unacceptable on this platform, and that's terrible.
Okay.
It's like it's a silly thing to do, and it also most likely makes the space feel less open to black people existing in it and brown people existing in it.
I actually disagree with him entirely here because I think it shows that it is consistent. Because I could see you getting a ban for some racial slurs, we might have heard of. But this one, the saltine variety, I don't really think is, like, personally, I can't really see how that gets a ban. If anything, it shows that Twitch is actually acting fairly. So then, showing how, like, delusional and entitled yet again, and just clueless he is about anything about the real world. He had the real jobs scandal of 2024. February last year, he tells his chat that streaming sucks the soul out of you. It probably does, if you're doing what he's doing all day. If you are shilling like he is shilling all day, it probably does suck the soul out of you. For me, it does not do that. But he told his chat that streaming, his job, is so hard, it sucks the soul out of you. Even more than you regular people with your regular jobs. Oh no, my soul is getting sucked more than yours, peon. I'm in the bourgeoisie and my soul gets sucked more. That's basically
Yes, a real job can be gruesome, a real job can make you very tired, but a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will.
Again, the internet explodes. Again, justifiably. Clips are flooded from TikTok at this point.
Why would you ever say that to your audience that is primarily 20 to 30-year-olds who work fast food, retail. Like, your audience is not going to side with you on that one. They are immediately going to say, your job is not as hard as my job. You get to sit down all day and play game.
Yes, a real job can be gruesome, a real job can make you very tired, but a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean?
Oh, try a sales job. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Yo, how about I match his salary for a month and he gets a sales job? Ooh.
Like, can the editing department put a clip of the oil rig guy in the storm, can we put, I just want a few clips to play here, okay? He's saying sitting in his air-conditioned house in West Hollywood is sucking his soul more than this. All right, cool, got it.
No. Social battery-wise, unless you're in retail, it's very different. You're out of touch from I'm gonna die, dude. There's motherfuckers who are accountants in here, and they're misunderstanding what I'm saying. A real job does not expend your social battery in the same way as someone who did a sales job, a real job, okay? I'm telling you, as someone who did both, 9 hours of constant performance and people-pleasing taps you out from social scenarios. After 9 hours of that, I could probably do fucking physical labor. It would not bother me.
Again, he loses more subscribers, again, justifiably so. And again, showing just how out of touch and entitled he really is. Okay, then there's the Hoofy streams of 2024.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me? Of course I'm about to have a... I'm a journalist.
In early 2024, Hassan interviewed a Yemeni man affiliated with Houthi forces.
We love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
I love you so much.
We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You can tell them that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has a button.
Oh. Okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool, though.
Months later, he streams footage of those militants hijacking a cargo ship. And he referred to it as a resistance.
Bro, look at this. They have that Palestinian flag that they painted under the helicopter with the Yemen flag. They start overtaking the ship.
Again, this is communism because it's encouraging a class war, a violent uprising class war.
يمني ولكن نقول لامريكا واسرائيل ما قال هذا الشخص هذا طبعا
Oh, that's crazy. He's got the fucking Zin canisters in the back.
Anyway, critics, of course, like his former bestiana, Ethan Klein of H3, who has his own share of scandals going on right now and in years past, accuse him of platforming Marism. But this time, Twitch was mysteriously silent. No ban for a week this time.
Because hell, even a couple days ago, I was hanging out with my buddy Hassan, and this guy unironically put a terrorist propaganda music video on and then left the room.
Left the room?
Yeah.
And this was, as you will recall, the second, not the first, but the second time that Hassan had used the platform to encourage and endorse terroristic actions by terroristic groups on U.S. soil. So then there's the unalived Rick Scott controversy. As you can see, things are matching up for our boy Hassan as he is becoming increasingly radicalized and as he is increasingly radicalizing. February this year, 2025, while discussing Medicare fraud, Hassan blurts out as if he is unable to contain himself. Republicans would bleep Rick Scott if they actually care. And by bleep, I mean
there's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid just in fraud alone.
Nope. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott.
Twitch, I guess, decided that was bad enough for a 24-hour streaming suspension.
That seems like a wild thing to say. Oh my God. Is this person calling for the death of a U.S. senator? Of course not. I was not calling for the assassination of a U.S. senator.
So this is the same year that we would all months later, watch Charlie Kirk be assassinated before our very eyes, presumably by a radicalized leftist. Now, it's up for debate. It's up for debate who actually is responsible for that, and the investigation is ongoing. But what I will tell you that I do know, and that I would like you to consider, is that two things can be true. Foreign, terroristic nation states, or otherwise, terror groups, or otherwise, can be radicalizing people online as well. And then those people can effectuate. You know, it's a lot easier to destroy the house from inside the family. You know what I mean? Anyway, he gets suspended because he said unalive Rick Scott. The Republicans need to unalive Rick Scott. And in yet another callous display of promotion of terroristic actions, this time encouraging an actual assassination against an actual specific, discrete, enumerated, named person.
Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott.
All because of political views, by the way. We're talking about Medicare. We're talking about Medicare at the time. He ain't talking about genocides at the time, all right? So before anybody freaking tries it with me, he was talking about Medicare fraud. He had different views than this man and said somebody should unalive him. Probably could put a clip about Luigi Mangione. I'm sure he was celebrating that as well.
Kaya, please.
Zero. Oh yeah, he's gonna have some fire stuff on the stand. This is what boomers, like Republican boomers, fear, is that bisexuals will start killing them.
Yeah.
That's what sexy bisexuals that say lived experience will start killing them.
So far, I think, like, this is played out in a way that is, like, truly terrifying if you're a healthcare CEO.
Yes.
Because, like, the guy being white, and like, being the exact profile of, like, upper middle class, the wealthy, white kid, upstart, valedictorian in high school, attractive, went to an Ivy League school, has a potential point of radicalization that is, like, understandable for many Americans.
Yeah, well, I mean, the response in and of itself is like everyone, like, no one heard this and was sad. Everyone was either like nice or like, hell yeah, I guess I feel bad for his family. Like, that's, no one was like, what a tragedy. You know what I mean? Like maybe like the rich, like other CEOs, but everyone across whatever your beliefs are thinks this is cool on some level.
Yeah, no, it's like
a murderer claiming that his pending incarceration is unjust. Just let that sink in. This fat creature, Stavros, is telling us not to be hard on him. The only thing that is hard about this clip so far is the effort of the chair holding Stavros.
And this stuff, you know, like from time to time in a vacuum, if somebody has a reaction to something, like, that's one thing. This person has a huge platform, and it's a continuous, repeated, callous promotion of violent threats. I'm not saying making violent threats, I'm saying promotion. Don't play with me, because I'm not the one to play with. Promoting and encouraging assassinations, saying that the country that gives him protection for his First Amendment rights deserves to be attacked. People deserve to die. This has been going on. And the only reason he's allowed to do it at all is because this is the land of free speech. On September 10th, 2025, shockwaves rippled throughout the country after the right-wing political commentator Charlie Kirk was brutally assassinated on camera at Utah Valley University. Days after the assassination, Hassan, unsurprisingly and sort of predictably, started his stream singing a well-known anti-fascist, communist, commie anthem, the Ciao Bella. Now, he wasn't only just singing the Ciao Bella Ciao, he was singing it probably in part because it had been etched on bullet casings that were intended for a political assassination. Okay, so this is a communist who is encouraging a communist uprising in my country, the greatest country on earth, and he has been taking donations for making free speech warriors mad. I mean, look at the communism that's happening. He calls himself a communist. Here are some pictures of him as a communist, next to communist propaganda, calling himself a communist, wearing a communist shirt. He's not hiding it. The commies are telling y'all they are commies, and we have let it slip so far in this country that they are doing that out in the open.
The cow is out.
President for the day? Communism.
This should be treason. This should be treason. Incitement to violence at the very least. This was a song sung by Italian protesters during World War II. Modern day Antifa has begun to embrace it, and the commies are living for it. The timing of this, him humming the song, fueled outrage because it obviously appeared as though he was doing it to encourage the assassination of Charlie Kirk. He was scheduled apparently to debate Charlie Kirk at Dartmouth. Okay, well, is that a motive? We need to look into his Discord now. Could this be classified as a terrorist organization? The people who are, I don't know. I mean, maybe the FBI would like to look. Anyway, at this point, a pattern was very established. It was obviously and progressively established. America with the 911. Mass death. Encouraging assassination of a politician with the Rick Scott thing. Again, seemingly, apparently, and certainly in my opinion, celebrating a violent, traumatic to all of us who saw it, assassination that traumatized millions of Americans and innocent children, leaving kids without parents, all while he was positioning himself as some sort of moral authority on literally anything. It was just beyond the pale.
As I've gotten older, I sweat buckets under my boobs.
Thanks, ma'am. Good to
He
know.
was already sitting ugly before this dog collar incident. People were already fed up with him. So all of these glazers, that's what the kids call the people that's like apologists, who want to say it would be nice if somebody cared this much about a genocide. People been coming after your boy, your commie friend, for a long time. And he's deserved it every time. And I mean non-violently. I don't incite violence, unlike the communists. I'm fitting to just start. Am I allowed, production team, to start just calling it what it is? Am I allowed to do that now, or should I dial it back? Somebody tell me if I need to go back to acting like this isn't communists. They're telling y'all they're communists, stupid. It says he is a communist. Look, just Google at what that is.
Why do people think that fascism and communism are opposites when they share so much in common? Now, on the surface, they may seem like polar opposites. Fascism is often associated with nationalism and authoritarianism, while communism claims to fight for classless equality. But when you look closer, these ideologies are built on very similar foundations and lead to the same disastrous outcomes. How? Well, for starters, they reject individual freedom. Both fascism and communism view the individual as subordinate to the collective. For fascists, the nation or race is supreme. For communists, it's the oppressed class. Under both systems, your personal rights, choices, and freedoms are sacrificed for the supposed greater good. And this is why both regimes quickly become authoritarian. Dissent isn't just discouraged, it's crushed. Fascists label opponents as traitors to the state, while communists brand them as enemies of the proletariat. The result is always censorship, fear, and the complete silencing of opposing views. They also rely on centralized power. Fascists believe in a powerful state, often led by a single dictator to enforce national unity. Communists envision a dictatorship of the proletariat, where the state controls all resources and industries. In practice, both create enormous bureaucracies and concentrate power in the hands of a few elites. Under fascism, the government controls businesses through enormous cartels, regulating industries and deciding what can and cannot be produced, all in the name of serving the state. Communism takes this a step further, abolishing private property altogether and putting the state in charge of everything. In both systems, innovation grinds to a halt, productivity collapses, and people are left poorer. And yet, despite all these similarities, fascism and communism are still seen as being completely different from one another, opposite ends of the spectrum. But this is a false dichotomy born from political convenience. Fascists and communists fought each other bitterly in the 20th century, not because they were opposites, but because they were vying for the same audiences. In reality, these regimes are two sides of the same coin. Both reject freedom, concentrate power, and crush the individual under the weight of the collective. And perhaps that's why Friedrich Hayek once warned, totalitarianism rests on the presumption that the state possesses the absolute truth, which justifies the obliteration of individual freedom.
To give you the short version, they want a violent class war to destabilize our population, to lock us all up, to take away our freedoms, to take away our property. Nobody's allowed to own anything. And then in the transition, this is the best part. In the transitional period, these lunatics appoint themselves as the leaders. It's a transitional period. So guess who gets to be in charge? A different bourgeoisie. The one that encouraged a violent class revolution. This is what it says. I am not making it up. I am not making, the American flag is quaking that the communists are this much in charge. He's not really in charge, please. He's a small buffoon. And I would venture to wager he's incredibly compromised on tapes, on recordings, I don't know, maybe Discord conversations, I don't know. I have no idea. And I hope that I don't have to find out. But I would bet that he's incredibly compromised if I really had to make a wager. You can tell a tree by the fruit it bears. You can tell what a person is by what they do. What does this man do? Don't look at what he says. He buys expensive things, but says tax the rich. How much even did a dog cost? It's like a $1,200 dog, $1,800, but I wouldn't be surprised the dog's $12,000. How much is the $10,000 training cost with the shock collar? That's what I want to know. But that's what really started the real fall off of Hassan. Was all of this Chow Bella Chow was just like, you're doing it too out loud. It's too mainstream. He's been going on all the mainstream. He's on Piers Morgan. No, shut up, sit down. After so many years of extremism, violent rhetoric, and hypocrisy, people started to realize the smell was coming from your upper lip. And by upper lip, I mean Hassan. The calls are coming from inside the house. They born right here. Then they go to Turkey for 18 years. Then they come back. They get all ingratiated. Look at what he was doing at Rutgers. This wasn't a cool kid. This is curated. This is a political propagandist. This is a danger to our civilization, our freedom. And I rebuke. I love America, and I love the values for which it stands, and I'm not going to be gaslit by a terrorist organization or a terrorist sympathizer. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Here, let's talk about our favorite flags.
Oh, like overall, what my favorite flag? Yeah. Hezbollah. Look it up.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually,
Even Will is like, oh no, he's doing this. Oh shit.
it's got an AK on it and a fucking hand holding it up. Wow.
Son.
Or.
We might have to cut this.
It's okay.
It gets worse. We could have ended the video right now. Boom. Stay tuned for part 2. Isn't that so bad? How crazy is that? No. We're moving on. It gets worse. As if the violent extremism hadn't already reached a boiling point. As if he hadn't seen from public backlash. People say he does all this for clicks and clout. I disagree. He ain't doing this for clicks and clout. He's doing it for a political cause, and he's telling you with his full chest that's what he's doing. He has more loyalty to the cause than this country for sure. He has more loyalty to the cause than innocent lives for sure. And he has more loyalty to the cause than human life. After the Charlie Kirk humming the commie song controversy, it's got to be said. If our leaders aren't gonna say it, if they're too cucked and compromised to say it, I'll freaking say it. So after the Charlie Kirk incident, where Hassan made the singing the song, humming the song, an older clip resurfaced of Hassan using a yet more violent, extremist phraseology, language terminology, this time against not just one specific Republican, not just one specific person, right-wing commentator. No. Any landlord and anybody that considers themselves to be or is claimed to be a capitalist.
Well, my understanding of it is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude. Oh my god, in a video game, of course. Holy fucking dude. Sorry. I meant in a video game.
Hello? The commies are putting open season death threats out on the capitalists now. You know Ghislaine Maxwell's daddy was the textbook guy? Ghislaine Maxwell's daddy must have stopped teaching the kids in the textbooks about capitalism versus communism because it's happening before my very eyes and I am shocked and appalled. All of our great-grandparents will be rolling over. All of them. Of all of them. The black ones, the white ones, the brown ones too. This includes every one of them.
Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
And you can really see the commie demon. What do you think the sigil for that one is? Is it like a sickle or something? You got to draw out a sickle and catch it on fire to get that demon to appear. Hassan is channeling it, elitely and supremely. This demon of communism and death, and this anti-human life demon. Look at how he's seething and almost salivating over the prospect of just open mass murder. How many people are sitting in his live streams at any given time? Is it thousands? Is it 20,000? 40? 60?
It's like tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands. We got to get our house in order, y'all. We have to get it in order. It's time to clean up. The hero generation, that's the millennials. It's the fourth turning and it's our turn. We're the adults now. I don't know if y'all knew. It's us now. Why didn't anybody do anything? Why isn't anyone doing anything? It's us. We have to do what we can do, which means speaking out against violent extremism. There will be no country left for your children. There will be no freedom left for sure. They will be in camps. They will be in camps. That is what communists want. Look it up. They don't want you to own a home. They don't want freedom. They don't want you to be able to get what you need. They, the bourgeoisie, the Hassans of the world, with the financial freedom to fly live and have a kid here and have a citizen there, and now you're flying over here and you can go to college there, and the daddy's from here and the mama's from there. This is the elite. These people have social mobility, and they have literal mobility to go anywhere they want and to infect. And that is what is happening with Hassan Piker, period. I'll say it if nobody else will. Bitch.
Different than communism.
Communism is supposed to be the end stage. It's like the final goal. It's like the final evolution. A stateless, moneyless, classless society. A borderless society. We've never really had communism. I know people will just like jokingly sometimes say real communism will never try, but like that literally has never existed.
So it's not only open season. The man, I mean, he's so anti-human. He's so anti-human life, he's declaring open season on his own mama. Because guess what? He should, all the landlords, come on. Look at this birthday post to his mama he posted. Somebody pulled this up. Today is the birthday of the most badass, gorgeous, ambitious, caring, loving, intellectual, beep, beep, beep. That's where he got it from. That's where he got it from. He put intellectual. Gotcha. We got a commie family in the house. A couple years ago, she went back to college to pursue higher education in art history while focusing on cultural preservation, all while managing her commercial real estate property. Even worse than a residential landlord, because at least a residential landlord is providing somebody a house to live in and a place to live. You anti-capitalist, but your mama has commercial real estate properties. That means stores, businesses. She rents out properties and has properties with businesses in them. Tax the rich, eat the rich. The landlords in the streets. Do you see how self-defeating this is? He's saying this type of stuff his own mama is a capitalist. Clearly, at the time he was embarrassed to be taking classes with his mama, so he was a little entitled brat even then. Imagine being embarrassed of your mother being in college. Can you imagine that? I would have been bringing her snacks. I would have been helping her pass the class. I would have been so proud of my freaking mama for going to college. I was embarrassed, Hassan said. The man is morally bankrupt. Actually, no. He's morally vapid. He's morally non-existent, because bankrupt implies there was ever something there. He rarely let it be known he was proud of her. It sounds like he wasn't proud of her, stupid. She gives me the motivation to strive for greatness every day. I love you, Mom. Really excited to see a big chunk of the family together this weekend. He went to all that college and majored in communication and said chunk instead of our family or some family or a big chunk. Speaking of which, I think they might have cloned, is that an identical twin and a fat tooth? I need to know. Are they doing one of those twin studies on these two? They telling me that's not his twin brother. How's that not him? Anyway. And you know, this also brings me back to, I'm looking at his mom's job, which appears to be commercial real estate property manager. And it doesn't say managing other people's properties. No, it says her. Managing her properties. That's possessive. That means they belong to her. So she's a real estate property manager, and she went back to get a leisure degree. Because she didn't go back to be an engineer or a nurse. She went back to get an art history degree and focus on cultural preservation. I gotta wonder, is this real estate management and this art history cultural preservation the real job? No wonder you didn't think real jobs suck your soul out. No wonder you didn't think real jobs suck out your soul. His mama's managing real estate properties and going to school for art, culture preservation. And the irony that his mama went to an American university
Oh fuck, I forgot to heal myself.
Soil to study,
oh, that's fine, I died anyway.
Preservation when her bitch ass son made it his job. It's his job.
Forgot to heal!
Real job, his soul sucking
Y'all
job
didn't help me at all.
My job
is to annihilate any glimmer of American culture in as little time as humanly possible
Nuts
before
in my mouth.
incidents to terrorism actually caught up to him. The irony, cultural preservation, it just makes me wonder, whose culture? But I digress. Whose culture? Because he ain't preserving mine.
Issues. I know what I said.
Like this that are doing this to my country ain't preserving my culture either. So I just want to know, whose culture? Turkey's culture? Greece's culture? Because it's not America's culture. And they got, I guarantee you, put a 1 in the chat, put a 1 in the comments. If you not white, you somebody, you a different color, and you know for sure this ain't your culture. Open calls to violence, incitement of political violence, initiating a class war and calling yourself a communist? No. No. And that brings us to probably why you came here today. Kaya, the abused dog, in my opinion, Piker. So now we're back to the moment that reignited everything. This would signal what I hope to be the actual, real and true end of Hassan Piker's reign of terror online. Cut to October 7th, 2025, a day that will go down in history and live in infamy. Hassan is yet again bitching about something America, blah blah, America violent. But my violence is okay, but America being violent is not okay, blah blah blah, whatever, some bullshit.
America, the most dog country on the planet, the absolute worst country on the planet, straight up, bar none, a capitalist hole, the absolute worst place on the planet, just a horrific, monstrous, awful dog country that I despise.
See, now Kaya feels personally attacked, okay? Because why is it dog crap and not human crap? She's offended right now.
And Hassan had already been streaming for hours by this point, working himself into a frenzied, manic delirium, and the entire time he was there, working his cortisol all the way ass up through the roof, his sweet, subservient, and obedient 300-pound dog is a big-ass dog. That is a big dog. So Kaya, the dog right there, doing exactly the opposite. She ain't worked up into a delirium. She's just laying there and looking at him like we all kind of are.
America, the most dog country on the planet, the absolute worst country on the planet, straight up, bar none, a capitalist hole, the absolute worst place on the planet, just a horrific, monstrous, awful dog country that I despise. The absolute worst country, the worst infrastructure, the absolute biggest hole on the planet. I despise this nation. I despise this country with my entire heart, okay? We do not have any freedom in this place. We do not have any freedom in this country. I hate this country so much. I hate it with all of my heart. It just sucks so bad. I hate this country so much.
For hours on end, Kaya could be seen simply lying there on her little bed, peacefully. At some point, hours into the stream, she begins to lick her chops, indicating that she's probably thirsty. She's been laying there for hours in this hot room with these hot lights. I mean, actually, I don't know. He probably got the state-of-the-art lights. He got so much money. He's probably got those cool lights. He ain't sweating like the rest of us. Like the rest of the proletariat. He's in the bourgeoisie. After laying on this 2x4 foot camping cot for hours, probably hurts her little bones, too. She stood up, did a little stretch, and took one paw step off of the bed that she had been confined to. She yelps audibly, "Arf!" out of nowhere. Almost instantly, the remaining loyalist viewers claimed they believe Hassan electrocuted his own beloved dog by using a shock collar. Now, those uninitiated, those who don't know, a shock collar is literally exactly what it sounds like. It shocks. It produces an electrical current which zaps the animal in a sensitive part of its body, the neck. This video clip of the dog yelping was instantly viral. It spread across X, Reddit, YouTube, Discord, WhatsApp, Telegram. Everybody and their mama was talking about this. The Indian aunties were talking about it in the WhatsApp group chats. Collargate. PETA, of course, issued a statement condemning shock collars outright. Hassan fired back, trying to defend himself, saying that it was a vibration-only collar. He gets up and he removes Kaya from the stream that day, too. He had the opportunity to take the collar off of her neck that day, show it to the camera, say, no, it's not. No, I would never do that. He didn't do that. He called the people who thought he had a shock collar stupid. He called him stupid. Leave that bourgeoisie prince alone, stupids. Now, there were several iterations of what he would later say as, was she shocked, was she not? But I don't think I ever heard him actually say, I did not utilize a shock collar on my dog on that stream. He said a whole bunch of other stuff that's supposed to make you think that's what he meant, but I never heard him say, I did not shock her. He said, you're stupid for thinking I shocked her, but he didn't say I shocked her. He said it was a vibration collar. Maybe the collar can vibrate. That don't mean you didn't shock her. He said the dog clipped herself on her dew claw, which is like an extra little toenail that dogs sometimes have and sometimes don't because their mama ate it off. Don't ask me how I know. It was a traumatic experience in 1996. Maybe she clipped a dew claw. She could have clipped a dew claw. Did that mean that he didn't zzz her in the neck? Because I need him to say I did not zzz her in the neck with the button on remote on my desk. Dew claw, he said clipped herself with the dew claw. Animal experts began to appear on TikTok, dissecting the clip frame by frame. Reaction channels flood the algorithm. Streamers debate whether Twitch should intervene. If you were feeling like poor Hassan Piker was being ganged up on him by the mean internet, don't fear. The Jezebel handler that was assigned to iDubbbz through Discord and is now married to him and has taken his name away from him and given him a new name and issued him a new identity, she, Anissa Jones, she's right there. And I gotta look into the communist history of this one's family because I'm starting to develop a theory. But right now, it's a little tinfoil hat, okay? Suffice it to say, I have a theory, okay? Anissa, I-dubs' Jezebel wife, shows up to defend Hassan in these early days of the scandal. So she puts this tweet up. She says, I've met Kaya. I saw Kaya while Hassan was streaming. She never had a shock collar on. She was good at her place command. But that's very easily accomplished with positive reinforcement. I could do a whole video on this tweet. I would be very, very surprised if this was actually Kaya reacting to a shock collar. Okay, again, I've met Kaya. So what? So what? Were you there that day? Did you have your hand on the shock collar? She wasn't wearing a shock collar before. Okay, so maybe he took it off while you came over there because he knew that you were a woke communist freak. I mean, maybe that's had something to do with it. He might have took it off. In fact, and indeed, I have reason to believe he has done that before. He says sometimes she's wearing a collar, sometimes she's not. She was very good at her place command. Okay, but did you sit in there for 4 hours and was she thirsty and did she need to pee and had she not moved and was she confined to one space? I mean, this is all just irrelevant bullshit. They don't have to use logic because when you're in a cult, a violent extremist cult that spreads the nation and is willing to do insane, crazy shit, you don't have to win with logic. You just bully people around. Not me. You ain't fitting to bully me. And your blue hair weirdos that come over here and try to say something to me, you'll find out too. So that exact same day, Hassan himself issues a statement. He claimed Kaya was spoiled because Kaya's grandma, his mom, the real estate owner, the commercial real estate lady that went to art history, culture preservation school at Rutgers, she spoiled Kaya at the house when Hassan was gone.
You're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. No, she doesn't want to come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was gone. She's not used to place because while I was gone, she got to free roam like a cow the entire day. I don't know if she actually got a decent amount of workout this morning or not, but no. Okay, she did go to the park apparently, and she's still being a baby, it seems. No, we're not freeing her. She needs to get used to it. She needs to get used to the structure that she had in her life once again.
Step into Wix Studio and turn your
Buddy.
blank canvas into a creative playground. Pre-designed assets and
Okay, look, listen, maybe take your dog with you and don't leave her with your mama. Like, nothing's ever his fault. He took this dog as a responsibility in his little LA house, and he has his mama probably doing free labor to take care of the dog. And instead of thanking her for that, he's blaming her for the fact he couldn't get away with shock collar and his dog. I mean, this is where we are. I mean, just for the record, I don't know if he did or didn't shock collar, but it looks like that to me. Hassan's critics argued that a dog is not meant to be trained to sit in one spot for 10 hours a day, and it needs exercise. But social media had already begun digging for receipts, analyzing footage, searching for other clips of Hassan that could be considered animal abuse. And many found other clips of him allegedly shocking his dog to put her back into her so-called place.
Kaya, place. Go.
As I understand it, this was always going to be something that Trump was potentially going to use to potentially put pressure on Jordan's king to try and take in more Palestinians, correct? I mean, that's what we've heard from Trump over the course of the past few weeks.
Immediately, one ex-user, Madam Savvy, tweeted, "The green blip is an indication of a shock collar. Hassan the Hun is claiming he didn't/doesn't the Hun. A violent extremist terrorist organization, the Huns. They took over like most of the world. The Hun, they're telling you who they are, everybody. And I review, personally. Hassan is claiming he didn't/doesn't shock his dog. That is a shock collar. Many models have vibrator settings that, while not good in field work, can at least be used in the home to get attention. Pairing this with the arm movement, leaning over, lack of shock at the yelp, right, that's a whole nother thing. The dog, and Hassan didn't turn. What do you do when your dog says, what do you do? What happened? What's wrong? Did you just get stuck? Did you get hurt? If you... And they said, maybe you ain't surprised. Maybe you're not wondering. So there was that. She said the lack of Hassan having any reaction to the yelp. Yes, Hassan, quote, you zapped your dog so hard she yelped. All because she was trying to get comfortable in her place command. I am familiar with these training tools and these commands. You have done a big no-no. And the trainers even tell you to be cautious with setting. When in high activity, yeah, you might have to raise the setting, but in zero activity, it can be very low, meaning the setting on the shock collar. She did nothing to warrant a zap. And worse, Hassan freaked out on her for adjusting and showed zero care or concern for the yelp. Yeah, she's being such a baby. A prison guard who is bitching at the prisoner for daring to have a biological need to move. And
Oh, I forgot to make more
people
bombs.
have accused
Shit.
Hassan of using animals as set props for his sets, and like basically being abusive to animals.
Okay, switches. Okay, so he's got a different scene to get her in frame. All right. So that's obviously something that is like on his mind.
And pretty much as soon as his first dog died, he immediately gets Kaya. And immediately she starts to become the, sidekick, co-host of the show against her own consent. I mean, animals can't consent to be doing that. There's like a 24-hour freaking camera on the dog and everything else. Here's the clip of him in, he's encouraging one of the dogs to be mean to the little dog. I don't know if that's Kaya or a different dog.
Putting them in a confined space like this together is a good idea, because if she keeps pushing Fiona, Fiona is going to bite. Oh, there we go. Good job, Fiona. You tell her. One thing I will tell you, I've seen her. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? No, Fiona wants out. She's not getting out, though. Fiona snaps at her. She'll just go, and like run away. Run away like a goofball crying. It's the funniest thing on the planet. Oh, Fiona, stay in there. She needs to learn. See? See? She wants out.
The wind, children.
Did you see that? I want you guys to see what happens when she actually gets scared. It's so fucking funny.
She goes on and says, "This isn't a joke, Hassan. We can all ha-ha at your terrorism bull." I can't. Okay, I'm sorry right there. I can't. I'm not ha-ha. It's not ha-ha to me. No. But this is still a life, and this one is optional for you to own. She is not your product. So a streamer with 12.2 million Twitch followers and former friend of Hassan, this guy right here, XQC, he was quick to analyze the footage, and he noted that the collar was indeed beeping, or a light was flashing.
Hold on. You see it, Jen? It beeps. It beeps. It beeps, Jen.
After this, Hassan took a break, returning only a few days later to say that this is the dumbest controversy he's ever been in, and you people are deranged. Okay, so he didn't do anything wrong. It's us. It's everybody that had an issue with him doing what he appeared to do. Appeared that he did. We were the deranged ones. When asked what it was that he was reaching for, some people theorized that it was a remote control shock button. Hassan said he was merely reaching for a pack of Zins. His Zins tins, not sponsored, or probably was. Anyway, he held up a pack saying, "What do you think? This is where all my Zin tins are."
What were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think? That's where all my Zintons are.
Okay, well, I can tell y'all if I'm reaching in this direction, I could be reaching for a whole lot of stuff. I got about 50-11 lip glosses, I got hair ties, I got a bracelet, I got a makeup brush, I got my phone, I got the remote for the fan. I could be reaching in this direction. It could be a Zen 10. I don't do that nasty stuff, so it ain't over here. But what's to stop you reaching in the direction of a Zen 10 and a shot collar? Again, he didn't say I was reaching for my Zen 10s. He is very carefully not lying. Someone said, "What were you reaching for?" And he said, "What do you think?" That's not an answer. What were you reaching for? What do you think? And picks up Zen 10s and says, "That's where my Zen 10s are." Well, that leads people to try to maybe believe that it was Zen 10s, but he didn't say I was not reaching for a shock collar. He will not actually say he wasn't. He just says if you think he was, you're stupid. Maybe he thinks you're stupid and he still was. He's not actually denying it. What do you think I was reaching for? I think you were reaching for a shock remote and press shock on it. That's what I think. And maybe you needed extra Zen 10s because all the stress of you getting caught and being held accountable for your own actions. I don't know. At this point, XQC offered to pay $50,000 to an animal shelter if Hassan would go on stream and show the exact collar that Kaya was wearing. He then proceeded to hold it up on stream, and it's the weirdest thing you ever saw, y'all. I'm trying to, okay, so I have a little, like, a charging block, right? Like, okay, so if I'm trying to show you the charging block, don't look at my nails, I need to get them done and stuff, you know. But I would be doing this. This is what I would be doing if I wanted to show you something, right? Tell me why, and Shelby overlaid, he's doing this. It's a shock collar. I mean, it's a vibration only. It's only meant to do vibration only. So, happy? Happy?
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate. And that's it. Are you happy? That's it. Good. There's the air tag. There's the vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get lost, it emits a sound. Okay? Kaya, come. Kaya. Place. There are days where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. Okay? This, in and of itself, doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does. Okay? Here. This is the flashlight. Okay? And this is when it vibrates.
The internet was not happy. He proceeded to try to hold it up on screen. He's trying to rebrand it as an e-collar instead of a shock collar. And he said it only vibrates. Maybe, yeah, now it only vibrates because you took the prongs out. And again, it only can vibrate. Yeah, because you took the prongs out. He's lying in your face without lying. It only vibrates. Happy? Okay, but what about yesterday when it was on Kaya's neck 2 days ago? It didn't work. The apology, the non-apology, the explanation did not work. Regular streamers started playing detective and realized that Hassan might actually be lying about the whole collar-only vibrating stuff. According to them, Hassan has tampered with the collar by removing the protruding, shocking prongs and taping over the hole with some black electric tape to mislead critics and the public.
Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator half-mile remote e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape. That seems to be where we are now. Okay.
He barely showed this one on the screen before pulling it back down below into his lap again. Someone had actually put a screenshot into Photoshop and enhanced the contrast, and it revealed what appears to actually be black electrical tape over the holes. In one clip with Austin's show, while discussing such
Oh, I forgot to heal.
as whether it's okay or not to say gay and the R word as insults, Hassan is seen visibly distraught that his show dog isn't in her designated spot. She got out of her place again. He is seen here lashing out at Kaya to get in her place.
My niece said they all say gay now and the R word. I'm shook. Wait, what do you mean? That's never stopped. That was the case when we were young. Hey, out. Place. Kaya, place. Go. Go. No, place. Enough of this madness. Look, people have never stopped saying gay and R word. It went away, then it came back. Really? It went away?
In another resurfaced clip, Hassan is seen explaining Kaya's elevated bed, which he explains in this clip that she's leashed to this bed so that she cannot get off. So she knows, quote, to sit in place for hours and hours on end. And when you really think about it, this is MK Ultra programming. It's brainwashing. That's what electroshock therapy for humans was. To keep us confined physically, mentally, intellectually, spiritually. Who was doing those programs? Y'all, the signs are all here on Nicki Minaj's internet.
We're using the elevated bed, as you guys can see. And one of the things with the elevated bed is that she has a leash on right now on the elevated bed, so she can't really get off of it. So she now knows to sit in place for hours and hours on end
A time lapse then resurfaced from that very day from the incident, October 7th, 2025, showing that Kaya was in one place for nearly 2 hours and 19 minutes before Hassan allegedly, apparently, in my opinion, shocked her.
Emblematic of all America's more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason why America. Please just go, but just stop.
He ended his stream early that day, but he had Kaya in place for at least 4 hours on that day. It also seems like he used the alleged shock collar multiple times that day because there's a clip where he interrupts himself mid-sentence and reaches over into the same Zen 10 spot so as to get Kaya up. Here, I'll just play the clip.
A commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug I got from England.
So by now it seemed like it couldn't get any worse for Hassan. But yet another clip of Hassan and a guest on his live stream surfaced, where the guest claims that Kaya's collar was way too tight.
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's
You have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking me.
It's a lot of neck meat.
And also, I want to point out on this clip right here, I haven't seen anybody pointing this out. I think Destiny pointed it out, but I think he's wrong. He said that it looked like, in that clip you just watched, like Hassan reached over and took the collar off the dog real fast and moved it. I don't think that's what he did. I think he kept the collar on. I think he reached over to his Zen 10 holding place, the Zen 10 reservoir, and picked that shock collar up. Look, here I'll play the overlay, and pulls it and puts the actual remote for it under his lap. Maybe he took the collar off too, but he reaches over that way to the Zen 10 reservoir, where the shock collar remote probably is sitting, in my opinion. So I haven't seen anybody else point that out. We're gonna make that into a short. Let's blow this up. Here's another clip of Hassan saying Kaya is a bad girl and spoiled because she won't stay in one spot all day like a set prop.
Because a lot of people are saying, someone's been a bad girl in my absence, by the way, and you can tell because she's like literally crying.
In another old alleged clip that starts resurfacing, and it's allegedly, apparently, supposedly Hassan. Now, he doesn't appear visibly by face in the video, but it does sound like him, and he hasn't come out to my knowledge to disclaim that is him, and it's him yanking on the tail of a previous prior dog and threatening to unalive it.
Mother, come here. Stay. If you run right now, I'll kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone. Stay.
That wasn't the only clip. Another clip from around this same time showed Hassan on stream claiming his old roommates wanted to use a shock collar, and he even bought it, but he hadn't used it yet. He also said they're incredibly effective, so how would he know?
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for fish, and his dog's barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
His own
How do you call your fucking cows back in?
He revisited an old clip of himself wearing a shock collar, calling it scary.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dude, that shit, it was scary. That shit was scary. It was painful. The shock, it drove fear into me.
Oh god! Oh my god! That scared the fuck out of me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
It's scary, bro. That shit's scary.
I find it odd to be like, why would he draw more attention to like how painful a shock collar is if that's his friend? But maybe he's trying to make a point. Maybe the whole of America is against him now. I don't know.
Do I think Hassan shocks his dog? I have no clue. I think he lied about having a shock collar. I think he 100% had a shock collar. He's adamant that he hasn't shocked her, but that 100% is a shock collar. I'm also not even friends with this thing. Legit? Oh. I'm not. He's not someone that I invite to
normalize this. Most streamers aren't friends, they're co-workers.
I retire. I will never speak to 95% of the streamers I collab with again. Hassan is part of that group. That's a fact.
I also saw other clips of him discussing shock collars and telling another streamer that he needed to hire the same trainer that Hassan had hired to train Kaya. He does all this stuff, and the guy's sitting there with his puppy, the streamer. He's like, oh, what do they do? And Hassan and this other guy, they're like, oh yeah, he trained our dogs. We love that trainer. He does this, he does that. Shock collar, off leash. And Hassan's like, yeah, you just have to. Yeah, they can go off the leash with no leash. They can go run around. You can get them to come back. Yeah, bzz, bzz, bzz.
I have the best trainer in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
His name is Pat. Do you send him for
He trained my dog too.
And my dog.
Brian.
You send him for 2 weeks? 2 or 3 weeks. You have to, bro. What does he get trained to do? To everything. Shot on, strong collar, shock collar.
He'll get training to like basically be off collar. Like you don't need to ever. You don't
They
need to ever
shouldn't
have a
be
leash
off
on.
collar. You should have it on.
My dog? No, my dog.
Oh, no. Oh, dude, we have the
Oh, yeah, I met your dog. It's basketball man.
Yes,
Yeah.
we have the best
She's
dog.
very well trained.
So all these clips are resurfacing, and it's getting kind of hard to deny what's really going on here or what we all think is really going on here. And Hassan begins to lose it. The narcissistic mask begins to slip.
I can't stand any of you dumb in this god chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on.
Do you feel overwhelmed by all the chaos and clutter in your home?
I guess I can
Before you
just
buy
let
another
them be
basic
outside
phone,
and
let me
it's
show you one
okay.
that's
Every single fucking day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate fucking streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single fucking person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist. It's just, you did it. You did it. You have unlocked the fucking nihilism within me, okay? I am black pill. Nothing will ever get better. We are never gonna make it out. We can't even have a normal fucking non-hostile conversation on any of these issues. Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power and they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And the best possible fucking thing you can do is just be annoying, okay? Oh God. I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off. I just want to go away. If I wasn't so stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude. I 100% think you should somebody go on sub-only mode. What do you mean? The most annoying people are literally like the 40-month subscribers. The person that caused me to spiral just now is Hidejo Offliner or whatever. The people that actually caused me to spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this community for years, who never shut the up.
He crashes out on stream for days and days on end, trying to defend himself, lashing out at animal rights activists, lashing out at professional dog trainers, lashing out at anyone daring to exercise their First Amendment right of free speech, which he's had an issue with for years, as we've seen.
Why not let her live normally? Okay, well, I don't want to hear from people who don't understand how to train dogs and have healthy and happy dogs. Okay? Don't even. What's up? What do you want? Okay.
Countless random streamers, mostly women, start popping up out the woodwork to defend him. They all got this Jezebel spirit of like communistic demonry or something. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Who knows? But they come out and they start coming to his defense. If I'm being honest, the defenses don't hold any water. I mean, we already went sentence by sentence through Anissa Jomhaz. What? You went over there one time so he couldn't have shocked the dog on that one day? All right, girl. Okay. Like, all of them could have taken some time to go get the frontal lobe developed before they became streamers. I don't know. Hassan's own alleged, rumored girlfriend, Valkyrie, attempted to gaslight everybody by saying something like, I wish people cared this much about a genocide than they do about Hassan's dog or something. Girl, if you don't get your ass on a boat or a plane and go over there and do something about that genocide, I am sick and tired of this shit. Y'all are sitting in your freaking mansions playing literally games all day.
It's kind of crazy. You would think that this kind of outrage, we would have seen it towards like the genocide and stuff, but you know, this priorities in this world are not where they should be.
Y'all play games. You play games all day, and you getting mad that somebody's worried about whether a dog is in danger. You know people care about dogs. It's the whole reason I believe Hassan has a dog in the background on the stream, because he knows people care about dogs.
She's whimpering a little bit right now because I put her in this crate for the first time, like not crate.
You good for the goose, good for the gander. If y'all don't get y'all's ass on a freaking plane or a boat, I don't care if you have to freaking row, and get your ass over there and start providing some aid, start providing some help, start providing some care, because from where I'm sitting, all y'all are doing is further victimizing these poor people who are already victimized enough by bringing them into this shit gang. Ain't got nothing to do with them. I wish people cared more about reality than defending their cuffed out ass, political operative friends, but here we are.
She's like the happiest girl in the world. And the same people that are probably like, Hassan's abusing his dog. Bitch, your fucking dog is in your fucking stuffy ass 78-degree apartment all day long while you're at work 10 hours a day and you don't keep the AC on and your dog is pissing and shit all over the fucking floor and it smells like
Ooh, lady.
hamster fucking hospital in there.
Ma'am.
Okay.
Hassan then tried to claim the haters are ruining the dog's training, and I could only take that to
How?
mean he can
Because
shock
the
a
dog
know
can
what he means, I'll
fucking
put the clip.
understand.
Haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog when she's being spoiled, and then train her in the opposite direction. Train her into thinking that she can just like get my attention by crying in the background. But what are you gonna do? F it. I'll just destroy all of the training that I've worked very, very hard on to reinforce.
Oh,
now that,
poor you.
You know, the entire internet thinks I'm abusive unless I, you know, let my dog do whatever she wants and then run the show like this.
Can't electrocute the dog.
Because I already let her do whatever she wants now. See, this is how it works, okay? She expands on the readily available confines. Thank you, haters. You have successfully ruined. You have, I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you this dub.
Here's this one clip where he's finally allowing Kaya to sit on the ground.
Yes, I know Kaya's on the ground. I don't give a shit.
I mean, and ever since Collar Gate, the dog has not stayed in its one spot. So Anissa's whole thing from earlier about Anissa Jomha, Mrs. Anissa Jomha, and with her husband, Mr. Anissa Jomha.
You can actually tell when I'm having a terrible day because I will not shut up on Twitter.
You've always been shitting your pants. Because since I've known you, you've always had like IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
I feel like more people hate me than Onicio. And maybe it's because I'm in it, like I'm seeing it, but that's what it feels like.
She said she would be very surprised. She'd been over there and saw the dog sit still and stay in place for all those hours. And dogs can sit place for hours without shocking it. Well, then why Hassan's dog ain't doing it? Because ever since Collar Gate, that dog ain't sat in one spot for too long. From what I've seen, it's getting up, walking around. It was sitting on top of him a while ago. Maybe he just shouldn't have got a dog bigger than him. It is kind of hard to control an animal that's the size of a lion. It's all fun and games until you can't control it and it's stomping all over your Elgato Stream Deck wire or whatever. We ruining the dog's training. So far, no Twitch ban has followed for Hassan's recent actions, but the backlash cemented Collargate as one of his most defining public scandals. From America deserved 9/11 to the Rick Scott situation to the kill the landlords in the street and bleed them out and dance in their blood or whatever weird shit that man said. Throughout, we have seen the extremism and the violent propensities, the harboring of violent thoughts. Throughout, we have seen hypocrisy. Rules for you, but not for him. Rules for the masses, rules for the people, but not for the bourgeoisie. He is a perfect communist, and he's implementing the communist regime on American soil before our very eyes. He's not hiding it. It's not a secret. He's literally telling you what he's doing. Hell up. Anyway, in the end, I don't think Hassan is going to go down in history for his gaming or even his commentary. I think he's going to go down in history as a spectacle in and of himself. The proud communist streamer provocateur. Please do not contact anybody mentioned in this video. This video is meant to report on a matter of extreme public importance. Facts ain't defamation. Neither are opinions. Love you, Mina. Bye.
Yes!
Good to see you there. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is Bro Tip. The fact that Lady Gaga might have a small does absolutely terrify me. Here's why the 5-second rule works. Because when you start thinking for longer than 5 seconds, you're immediately not thinking with your and also thinking with this pesky thing up here that we like to call our brains. So once you start thinking with your brain, you're immediately going to psych yourself out. Come back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to question mark? I always knew Hannah Montana was a little don't even try to hide it. Look, this is a classic example of what happens when your father doesn't pay attention to you. You turn out to be a who's craving for attention, and then I tend to pick you up at a bar late night and bang you out on the first date.
Wait, if you were detained at any California women's
we're
prison,
gonna get a palate cleanser with some giggles. Charlotte. No.
She erased us from her wedding, so I'm erasing her from mine. Smell that?
Charlotte Dobre.
When my brother got married, now now my sister-in-law, had very specific expectations.
That doesn't sound good.
She wanted everyone in the family to wear their wedding colors, and we all did. People flew in from out of state. Everyone made an effort to make her feel celebrated. The day before the wedding, she made some offhanded but clearly pointed remarks about how our side of the family never takes anything seriously, and she wasn't expecting us to take this seriously either.
Okay. Weird.
The comments made their rounds, and feelings were hurt before the wedding even began. But we still showed up, looked great, and participated. Fast forward to getting the wedding photos and the video. Not a single photo of our side of the family was posted. Not one. In the entire 3-minute highlight reel, no faces from our family, except a 3-second clip of my parents with the bride and groom. The rest of us, like we never existed.
I need a better sword.
I texted her, cordially, and asked if she could send me the pictures with just our siblings, since none had been posted. She responded that we never took those pictures. I'm Charlotte from the future, and I really need to chat to you guys about something that you probably didn't know about me. I have legs and feet, cold feet, and on my cold feet, I'm wearing the Bombas Sunday slippers. These slippers go everywhere with me in the winter.
Okay, you know
to
what?
the
I don't even
garbage
care.
can, to the bathroom, and to get packages from my front porch. They are Sherpa on the outside, and the lining is also Sherpa. And they also have a hard bottom sole that helps me grip to the floor so I don't slip. If you know someone in your family who suffers from cold feet, tell them they're not alone. Tell them.
I don't. I live in
you know
California.
That super Charlotte, she also suffers from cold feet. And Bombas Sunday slippers are here to help. Bombas is such a great company as well. They are a purpose-driven brand with a one purchased, one donated policy. They have donated 150 million essential clothing items across a network of over 4,000 giving partners in all 50 states.
Yeah, definitely.
And
You
they
gotta
come with
upgrade
a
my fucking
100%
sword.
happiness guarantee. Even Murphy loves them. Right, Murph? Feel good and do good with Bombas, knowing that your purchase is doing some real good out there. New customers get 20% off of their first purchase. Just go to bombas.com/Charlotte Dobre, all caps, and use code Charlotte Dobre, all caps. That's wild because I remember helping people adjust corsages for them. She doubled down on the gaslighting. Yeah, that's gaslighting for sure. Like trying to erase history and rewrite it. Yeah, that's gaslighting. I gave it 6 months and asked again. She suddenly had no idea what I was talking about. Fine. Here's where the revenge comes in. I'm getting married in 8 days. I've been engaged for 6 months and planning this moment since she tried to erase us. I hired a great photographer and videographer. What she doesn't know is that the videographer has a secret mission. Make it look like she's getting all the attention. Track her. Hover near her like she's the star of the show. She will feel so seen. And then, the final cut, she won't appear for even 1 second. Just like she made sure she didn't. Goodness me. I mean, I don't hate it. I kind of like it. I didn't even uninvite her originally. Word must have gotten out because she cornered me at a family dinner and said, "Unfortunately, I have to work the day before and after your wedding, but I should be able to make it." I was so stunned, I just said, "That's fine. The Airbnb is booked whether you're there or not." So now, she's coming. Ugh. To cope, I spelled her name wrong on the wedding invite on purpose. That was my first move. The video blackout will be my last. Not asking for advice, not asking if it's too mean. It's not. It's exactly fair.
Thanks to this stylish hotel on Booking.com, even Giants fans are loving LA.
No, we're here to mess with our rivals.
Where'd they go?
They were just here.
You could also take, like, really unflattering photos and videos. Like, from all the angles, like, below, you know what I mean? Ask her what her good side is and make sure to avoid it. In doing that, someone else pointed out, the shooter would risk their career for that. Probably wouldn't be a good idea. Another commenter said, she lives in your head rent-free just for differing. She's pushing. Is your wedding about you and your partner celebrating your marriage or getting some weird revenge on your family member? Honestly, I love petty shit, but this sucks. Shut up. Shut up. Stop being the fun police, okay? Damn, I'm feeling spicy today. Don't ruin it for me. OP responds, thank goodness we're on opposite ends of our state with hours in between. She's never on my mind and not involved in my life, but I was pretty hurt after her wedding. I guess enough to remember it 5 years later. She'll be at the wedding, not treated differently, and I won't be focused on her at all. Like, I can see where some people are coming from, where it's like, oh, she's living in your head rent-free, like, move on and stuff. But, like, leave that up to the video.
Spookies!
This was just a side quest, not a main goal. I was a little dramatic while posting this. So we do have a... How's that serotonin in your brain? Is it releasing? So this was posted 9 days later after the wedding. The wedding was absolutely beautiful, and I didn't have to think about this all day. We've been living on the love high that comes with the wedding and forgot about anything until YouTube remakes reminded me. Our videographer was given verbal instructions beforehand and made sure to know who sister-in-law was. As our sneak peek clips have been given back to us, I have yet to see her in any of the footage. Our videographer told us they had 200 gigabytes of raw footage, so sister-in-law will be in some footage on a hard drive somewhere, but she won't end up in any of our Instagram highlights. We will see about the final video. So is this taking it too far? I mean, whatever. Like, who cares? You know? It's one of these things that's like, I don't even know if it's
Damn spookies!
because it would just say, oh, honestly, like, the footage that we did get, like, you didn't look very good, so we thought that you would have preferred to, like, not be in it. You know?
Love ya.
I feel like it's an easy out. Someone said, just a reminder, this was posted in petty revenge. Of course it's petty. Literally. Why are the people that are in this subreddit saying, oh God, be the bigger person? Do you know where you are? We are not the bigger person. In any respect. And for those of you who are kind of waiting to see what pans out with her, like, wedding video, it takes a while. I'm just saying, it takes a few months to get that wedding video back. We will all have to wait to see the aftermath. All right, we got some more sister wedding drama for you, serving it up on a nice, hot, steamy platter for you. Oh, yeah. This was posted in the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. My sister is being called a bridezilla and is apologizing to me after 6 years of no contact. I found Charlotte during my wedding drama. I wasn't gonna post about it, but things have changed and now I must. I simply must.
I love it.
I, 37 female, at the time 31, married my husband Kevin, 38 male, at the time 32, in March of 2019. But to start this story, I have to take you back to October 31st of 2018. Interior, office, night. It was Halloween. So, this was the day Kevin proposed. One of our friends has a kick-ass Halloween party every year. It's always themed, and everyone goes all out. Sounds like my kind of party. That year, the theme was Till Death Do Us Part. We went as Sweeney Todd and Mrs. Lovett. Ooh, good costume. Sometime in the middle of the night, the song changes to I Miss You by, like, Blink-182. Ooh. And just as it switches to the bridge, it cuts off, and I look over, and there he is, in a god-awful Amazon wig, on one knee. Of course, after I said yes, our friend played By the Sea. Ooh, cute. Cute, cute, cute. The next day, I had my sister, at the time 27, Sarah, meet me at my mom's, where I told them both. Sarah was happy and congratulated me. My mom, however, was ecstatic. She kept talking about how amazing the day would be, rattling off details and dates. I ignored her. This was my first mistake. To save on space, I'm just going to give you highlights on the things my mother pulled.
Y'all ready for this?
I do have to mention that for our wedding, we wanted all the guests to wear either all white, so many women wore their wedding dresses and it was beautiful, or all black because our wedding colors were silver and emerald. Kevin wore a gray suit with emerald accents. I wore a silver dress with emerald accents. And our wedding party wore emerald with silver accents. Wow, cool. Cool, I said. 1. She went wedding dress shopping alone and bought a dress for me because she hated the idea of me not wearing white. 2. We didn't want flowers. She said that wasn't acceptable and ordered lilacs using my credit card. I was able to cancel as soon as I got the alert. 3, she was pissed that we wouldn't add people to our guest list that she wanted there. Not even family, co-workers, and church people we never met. 4, speaking of church, we're both agnostic, so we wanted a non-denominational efficient. That was a week of hell. 5, she booked the venue without me or Kevin seeing it or picking the date it was booked for. Oh, Lord. 6, she bought a silver dress to wear. It was a satin gray dress like a bridesmaid would wear. I found out about this early and we bought a gray dress for Kevin's mom to wear too, so it looked planned. Aren't you wearing a silver dress though?
That's the story of my life. No respect. No respect at all.
7, she spent the whole day sobbing, forcing tears. I swear she used eye drops, so her makeup was running down her face. Sobbing not because I was getting married, because she realized I canceled the flowers and didn't wear the dress she bought. And 8, She cut my wedding cake and served herself a slice before dinner was.
Well, I tried to be reasonable.
There are so many more small things that happen, but those are the highlights. Every time I would catch something or say no to something, she'd run to my sister, her sister, anyone that would listen and cry about how horrible I was being. That she was so excited for me to get married, and I wasn't letting her participate at all. I told everyone the things she was trying to help with, and no one believed me. They called me a bridezilla and said I was a bad daughter.
Easy there.
So after the wedding, I cut everyone off. I wasn't super close to the other family members because we live in different states, and my sister was so angry with me that she wouldn't return my calls. So let me guess, she didn't believe you, and now that she's getting married, the same thing's happening to her? Fast forward to now, Sarah's boyfriend proposed on Christmas. There it is. I've gotten no less than 17 phone calls from her begging me to call her back and apologizing for not believing me. It's even worse for her because everyone's saying she needs to give mom more grace because I cut her off. Why is no one believing me? Or her? Super annoying. I'm posting because I hope my sister sees it. I told you so. Enjoy your lilac and jasmine flowers. I hope she wears white, spends your first dance sobbing loudly, and cuts your cake. Edit to add, everyone keeps saying stay no contact. There's zero chance that will ever change. I spent a lot of money on therapy to get her nagging voice out of my head every time I did something differently than she would have, and I won't go back.
Good for you.
And even if my sister cuts her off, I have no desire to have a relationship with her either. I mean, I don't blame you. Honestly, I absolutely cannot stand it when, you know, you have like a falling out or you're having issues with someone in your life and like people are like, well, they didn't do anything to me. Okay, just wait. Just wait. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying when they find out. I'm not someone that will cut someone off because they're still friends with or still, you know, in contact with someone that I've had a falling out with or had issues with, but it does feel nice when they get treated the same.
Told you.
And they start to realize what you were talking about. Yeah. So we do have an update. A few people had asked if there was anyone I could reach out to just to get some details. I've decided to call my cousin. We'll call her Amy. I didn't cut her out back then. She didn't come to the wedding, and we've just never really talked, so I didn't feel the need to. I called her, and after the first 10 to 15 minutes of,
how are you?
I asked about Sarah's wedding. Turns out Amy and Sarah have gotten closer in recent years, and she's in the wedding party. I told her Sarah had been calling me asking for help, and I wanted to know what was going on before I decided if I was willing to call her back. Amy understands everything because she's seen firsthand what my mother is doing. She has no issues keeping my boundary if I decide to stay no contact with my sister. Here's a list of the things my mother has pulled since Sarah got engaged. 1. Posted pictures of the proposal online before Sarah could even announce it. 2. Threw a fit because Sarah's partner proposed with a family ring. Great-granddad status, I guess, and not a new one. 3. Posted photos of Sarah in every wedding dress she tried on, including the one she went with. Oh, brother. 4. Made save the dates at home on her computer and then sent them with the wrong date. 5. Called the caterer and demanded the menu be changed from buffet Chinese food to barbecue because it's American. I guess she'd swallowed the red pill since I left. Oh, okay, noted. But honestly, some of these things are just like so like, are you like just really dumb?
Well, we've all been there.
Or incredibly arrogant. I don't think you can blame it on ignorance at this point. Like, I think that there's a lot happening here that you can't blame on just being dumb. 6th, she changed the bridesmaid dress colors from the gold champagne color to light purple after she called to try to change the white flowers from white roses to lilacs and hydrangeas. Dude, she needs to like, I don't know, renew her vows or something like that, because why is she acting like every wedding in her family is her wedding? Lastly, 7, apparently the thing that made Sarah start calling me and asking for help was after the cake tasting. Mom threw a full-blown toddler tantrum, kicking feet on the ground because Sarah chose to have some kind of lemon blueberry cake that is one of those half hers, half his. She picked pretty flowers and the guy picked music stuff. Mom wanted a classic 3-tier white cake with fondant. Wow. Like, it's just funny at this point, honestly. Like, I've heard of, like, controlling mother-in-laws and mothers, but, like, this is cray. I wonder what it is, you know, like wanting to be useful, like wanting to be included, wanting to live out a fantasy that they never got. Like, what is it, dude? Any therapists in the comments that want to help answer that question, please drop it in the chat.
We have questions!
Recent act, she did a pre-wedding photo shoot of herself in a wedding dress. the same dress that Sarah was going to wear. Okay, no, she crazy.
Yeah.
She got a few screws loose. That's
She
that's not normal.
got a whole toolbox loose.
She's living vicariously through her daughter's weddings. That's weird, man. I asked Amy what Sarah's response to all of it has been, and she said she's just letting her think she has her way and then changes it after she's not around. Okay, no, but this doesn't work either. There is so much stress leading up to a wedding. Like, there's unforeseen shit that you literally don't even understand. Like, you do not understand until you've been through it. Shit hits the fan in more ways than one. And if there's one thing that I stand by and I have had to put my foot down about, it's do not create problems for the bride and groom.
Makes total sense.
Do not bring them problems. Do not create problems. Keep your fucking problems to yourself until the day after the wedding. Maybe day 2 after the wedding, so that we can be hungover in peace. I'll just say that.
Oh, you don't guys know about it.
If Sarah was trying to stand up to her and telling her to stop, then I'd reconsider reaching out. But knowing that she's just giving her what she wants to appease her tells me she's not going to cut her off after all of it. So I will be remaining no contact. So what does she want you for? What does she need your help with? Why are you involved now?
That's a good question.
Let her make her bed and lie in it. Amy
Where the
agreed
fuck?
to not say anything about me reaching out and said if anything bonkers happened at the wedding, leaving on the 6th, she'll let me know. That's all I have for now. P.S. Someone asked who's calling my sister a bridezilla. In one of the voicemails she left, she said the family's calling her one, so that's why I put it in the title. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate the context. Update number 2. Oh my god, there's tags. Oh goody. Oh goody goody. This isn't a wedding update. Damn it. Just an update from Amy. My mother posted this. This is why I'm no contact with her. Enjoy. Edit to add, I talked to Amy last night and I told her I posted on here. Plot twist, she watches Charlotte. Oh shit. And was mildly bummed because she was going to post everything after the wedding. Apparently, beyond my mother's drama, Sarah's being a nightmare in her own way, so I told her not to tell me anything Bridezilla related and she can post about it. Oh no, I feel like she's gonna be mad at me now.
Yeah, this is awkward, I know.
Boobs.
I'm squirming a little bit. I wish I didn't know that. Oh no.
It's the best part.
Sorry, Amy. Oh, Amy. Amy's the cousin. Okay. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, so we're all on the same side. Last night she said she was gonna hang out in the comments. Everyone say hi to cousin Andy, Amy. Hi, Amy, Andy. I don't know what your name is, but hey. All right, so this is Amy, and that's Sarah. All right.
You got it, dude.
I know you don't want to get involved, and I was gonna wait until after the wedding to tell you if anything happened, but your name came up, and there's no way I couldn't send this to you. I can't believe how disrespectful the next generation turned out to be. I tried my hardest to raise my girls to be kind, loving, generous people. Or you raise them to be doormats. I'm sorry. You want to see how well you raised your kids? Have them get married. OP hasn't talked to me since her wedding, and now Sarah is being so ungrateful. What happened to the sweet girl / doormat I raised? The one who loved her mama and would do anything to make me smile. I guess she's no longer my daughter, just someone else's wife. So this response is from OP. Are you effing kidding me? She takes zero accountability for anything she's done, and thank you for reminding me why I'm no contact. Oh my lord. I love that your moms went straight to Facebook. It's so funny. They always go straight to Facebook. You can't make this shit up. Okay, I raised an obedient daughter that did anything to make her mom smile. And then the minute that she kind of expresses that she has her own brain and she's an adult and she wants different things, now all of a sudden she's not your daughter anymore? Like, what? Brutal. To be honest, this makes the mother look a lot worse. Like, if anyone doubted where she was coming from, like, this is embarrassing for her. She's being so vague as well, like making it so general, like, dear almighty. That was a good one. Thank you for that. I managed to stop my bestie's sister from ruining her wedding. Oh, honey, we got plenty of sister wedding drama. Hundreds of posts. Apparently this happens a lot. I, 42 female, attended my bestie's, let's call her Anna, wedding this summer. She and her new hubby have been together for almost a decade and decided to get married a little over a year ago. There's a lot of drama in Anna's family, just by nature. She knows it, I know it, we all know it. And don't mind it. At least I don't. I'm sure it sucks to live it, but... For context, Anna and I have been friends since 2006, in our mid-20s.
Wait,
When we
bitch.
met on a popular vacation
Motherfucker.
and immediately decided we would be
Hi, Jay.
friends, a la meeting a kindergarten bestie. You know, you spot each other and immediately are like, I'll take that one. Yep. Oh, I know it well. I do know it well. That's how I met a few of my friends.
You know what? I think we're gonna be friends.
We live about 1,000 miles apart, though. Because of this, I haven't actually met the majority of her family. I've met her parents, her partner, and now her stepdaughter, but never her sister.
Who
We'll call
cooked
her
this shit?
Marie until
Pink honey cake. I need
about
pink
6 months
honey.
ago, Anna told me she wanted to be her matron of honor, but she couldn't because Marie was going to have a fit if it wasn't her. She didn't want Marie to stand up with her or control anything wedding related. She and her fiance decided the only person who would be standing up with them was his daughter, her stepdaughter to be. I was completely fine with this. I'm not big on attention, and the 2 weddings I've been in, I was part of a massive bridal party, so I could fade into the background a bit. I was more than happy just being there to help on her wedding day, no labels needed. Well, the week I arrived,
Thanks.
I flew in about a week early and met the other not bride.
Thanks.
First thing. We immediately bonded over the
Preach.
anti-Marie dialogue that ensued. Here's some context. Marie is high maintenance. No way. What? Like every holiday, family event, vacation, etc. has to be catered to her. She's the younger of the two, and if Anna gets even a shred of attention that should be devoted to her, the tantrum is legendary. Like, goes no contact on other people's birthdays because she can't acknowledge it's not her day level tantrums. We all knew what was coming if she showed up, which we didn't actually know what would happen until she physically walked into the venue. She managed to get into town a day early and came to the pre-wedding barbecue the bride and groom were hosting.
Okay.
That's where it started. She had far too much to drink, then started crying about how Anna never wanted her here and was making sure she knew it. It's their wedding, the absolute worst when people, like, you know what you're doing. You have to know what you're doing. You know, one thing that I absolutely appreciate is, like, there was some drama at my wedding. I'll just say that. And I didn't know about it, and my friends refused to tell me until, like, I think we just had a debrief, like, a few days ago. I had no idea any of it was going on. Like,
Ooh.
not a clue. And I loved that. I loved that they kept it from me. Like, obviously, I was sad that I couldn't be there for them during that time and wish I was part of the inside jokes that I was kind of hearing but didn't really understand what was happening. But at the same time, I'm so grateful that I wasn't worried about anybody else's bullshit. And, like, I can just be a spectator. For the record, I was with Anna and Marie all day, and Anna did nothing to her that would have suggested this. She's been friendly, kind, and accommodating despite the barbs she was getting about her complexion and hair that day. She is, of course, beautiful, but whatever. Then, in the middle of the party, she started sobbing and stormed off. It took half the attendees 2 hours to find her hiding under the deck.
WTF?
Oh my god. It's elevated. She wasn't, like, in a crawl space. Where she could hear us looking everywhere for her. Oh, absolutely not. I know someone like this, and it is so annoying. I, like, literally just let her run off sometimes. I'm like, okay, bye. People even got in their cars to drive down to the darkening, winding road to make sure she wasn't wandering into traffic. Yeah, she did that on purpose.
This'll teach them.
And then, let me guess, the whole day became about her. Then the wedding day came. The first red flag was Marie needing to get her hair done. Anna arranged for her to have a last-minute appointment with them, Anna, their mom, and Anna's stepdaughter. And Marie made them so late that Anna had to do her own makeup. This wasn't a big deal originally. Marie was going to do it since she's a makeup artist, which I hadn't known at the time, and now I can only imagine how that would have gone. Okay, yes, that's a very good point. Ooh, that could have been bad. Bullet dodged.
Peter Piper used the
Wait,
smart
is that
buying
a
tools
food
from Amazon
refiner
Business
down there?
and positively prospered.
More importantly, they show up
Yeah,
at the
it
venue
is.
with Marie still in her
Yeah, it
casual
is.
clothes. I was already at the venue, and I was responsible for setting up the place settings, favors, and centerpieces. When Marie asked what she could do, we gave her tasks and then secretly went to other people and gave them to them as well, with the instruction to wait a few minutes to see if Marie actually did it. She never once did a task we gave her. Fine, we planned for that. That is crazy that you guys know her that well, that it's like, okay, we literally can't trust her with anything. Let's make sure that we have backup.
That was brilliant.
As the time approached, we all started to filter out to get dressed. Marie vanished. Is she hiding under the stairs again? Is she hiding? She was gone for almost an hour. The ceremony was supposed to start at 2:30. At 1:30, there was a call for formal photos of the family of the bride and groom. Marie wasn't there. She showed up minutes before 2 in a white dress with small lemons on it. Oh, you're killing me. The wedding was tiki themed. The colors were bright orange and bright green. Everyone was asked to dress in their best tiki party garb. All around us were people dressed in bright vacation clothing. Hawaiian shirts and flowy dresses were everywhere. The bride was wearing a pin-up inspired white dress with lace sleeves, and Marie was wearing a pin-up inspired white dress with tiny lemons on it. Oh my goodness. So where did she go for an hour? Did she go like try to buy a dress that was like, okay, like it's not a white dress, like it has lemons on it. I know that people wear like floral dresses with like, you know, there's lots of white floral dresses where the floral takes up a large portion of the dress. Depends how big the lemons are. Realistically, if there's more white than floral, it tends to be like a bit of a no. If it's like half and half or more, I feel like you're good. Do I think the white dress with tiny lemons was deliberate? I mean, yeah, because it's like, oh, you can't get mad, there's lemons on it. But I digress. Again, you can't really get mad because there was lemons on it. It's just important to note, am I right?
That is correct.
From there, it was a series of things. She tried to change the playlist from the one Anna had curated. When she couldn't change it, she tried to get the bartenders to let her behind the bar to add music. She wanted to draw all over the newly restored 1969 Morris Minor 1000 Traveler that Anna and her husband had spent over a year working on. This had been blatantly shut down already before the wedding. Immediately after the father-daughter dance, she privately threw a fit to their dad that Anna got a dance and she didn't. Literally, the bride. She tried to take the MC's microphone 3 separate times, no reason given. There were no speeches requested by the bride and groom, literally because of her. That is so shitty that you had to like compromise on things that you really wanted, like having bridesmaids and having speeches, all because you're afraid of what this basket case of a human being was going to do.
That's crazy.
At a certain point, it's kind of like, you know, I understand that we're protecting people's feelings. It's going to be difficult to uninvite her, but at the same time, like, we got to be better at setting boundaries. Like, everybody, every single time she was thwarted by me or the other not bridesmaid. At the end of the wedding, Marie came up to me and thanked me for being a better sister to Anna than she ever had been. And you know what? I said, you're welcome.
And a squiddy.
I know she was expecting me to coddle her and tell her she was a great sister and that Anna loves her, but you know what? I lied enough that day by saying she was welcome at the wedding.
I need a squiddy and
like
a
3-year-old that's upset that her sibling has a birthday
salmon.
cake and she doesn't. Why don't people grow out of that shit? It's so weird. And that is how I made sure my bestie had the best wedding she could possibly have. You are a very, very good friend. I really appreciate you, and I wish more friends were like you. Some people are like, the parents seem normal. How did the sister end up with so much main character energy? I feel like it doesn't even have to come from crazy parents. I feel like it comes from parents who want to give their kids everything, or are too nice and don't say no, you know? And it comes from a good place.
So funny when people have kids and they're all...
At the same time, if kids learn that no one ever says no to them, they start to lose it a bit. If there's one thing that I'm going to teach my children is that life, listen, I'm going to spoil the shit out of my children, but life ain't fair. You don't get everything you want.
Why? Why?
You certainly don't. That was some spicy sister wedding drama for you. I hope you enjoyed it, and subscribe!
Your favorite neighborhood businesses
Match.
from family-owned shops to multi-location restaurants, Square powers businesses.
We only
that
had
help-
one Charlotte to watch. Well, you know what that means. We're going to turn the music back on, and y'all are going to watch Asians make cakes or some bullshit like that. Some fucking something or another. There you go. Mute! No, not that one. How about donuts? I know y'all like some donuts. Donuts! There you go. Donuts. Alright, good. Glad we had this talk. There, the music's back on. You need a squid and a salmon, that's right, for pizza. Shit. Fucking seahorse. buddy. Fucking go. I don't need these guys getting me any more dark wood. Fucking deer. Back to fish. Bream. No, salmon. Crabs. Go ship that shit. Ow, I've got to take it off of my one ear. It's really starting to hurt. It hurts my piercings. It's been what, 3 hours? Yeah. Tomorrow my thing's gonna explode. Green frog. I'll catch it because it might not be green. Sometimes I think it's a color and it's not. Fucking crabs. sardines. Oh, right, I was gonna catch that frog. Yeah, there we go. Back to fishing. Oh, wait, I gotta talk to this guy. Hang on. Alright, we're good for now. Back to fish. Oh, here's some fish. Beach tail snapper. Fish. I'm trying to get a squiddy and a salmon to make a pizza. Don't ask questions, okay? I'm also confused. But that's what they said. Seafood pizza. Salmon and squiddy. I'm gonna have to make more chesticles. Go. Yeah, go deal with that shit and come back, buddy. Damn it, I want a fucking rainbow pixie! Where my goddamn fishy go? I like that my critter can go deliver my bullshit now, that's nice. Oh, my camera's fucking up again. There we go. What did I catch? Nothing I needed. A sea bream, a snapper. You know what? Fuck you guys. Go get sold. You can go get sold. I'll keep the sardines because they're annoying. No fishies. That's some anus. Honey cake seafood pizza. Pink honey cake. Let's try to find some fucking fish. Salmons and sardines. Let's try here. Ooh, what are you? I only want one of those. Anyway. I fished everybody out of here. Let's find some more fish. Oh, it's that duck. Oh, fucking spookies. They scared me. Make me lose my goddamn fishies. That's fine, you're jellyfish anyway. Stupid. Macros! Alright, take them. Yes, go ship them. No questions. Shut them, fucking do it! That's it? Okay, that's it. No more fishies. Yeah, I'm sleeping, I'm sleeping! No ghosty touchies! No ghosty touchies! I'm sleeping. Sleep. Oh, look down my money. I think I found out. I think we need like 16 or 18 of these black ones. Alright, mackerel. I'm gonna keep that fish. Tadpole. And my other guy should be ready to go now. Yeah, sea froggy. Whoa. Oh shit, they need an empty bottle. Why did I need this? Oh, to make a terrarium. Whips. I gotta milk my cow. I really gotta remember to keep a fucking bottle on me. There. Drop this in the spindle on my way. Go back and touch the cow again. Touch. Nice. Oh wait. Jeez. Okay, now I gotta go check the museum. Oh no. Okay. Fish on my way back to the museum. Fucking goldfish. Nice. I earned a medium credit. Oh, I already earned a credit. Okay. More explodey balls. Yeah. I still have not been able to catch a fucking... Whatever, keep going. Trying to get squid and salmon. Okay, there's no more little floaties on that tree. Okay, we got all the fairies. Cod. A large, healthy specimen of that fall. I got prawns at home. I'm not gonna keep them. Let's keep fishing. Mulberries. All around a mulberry bush, I'm trying to catch a squid. Don't ask why I'm fishing in a pond, because the rules don't apply. That's a fucking seahorse, as you just saw. Seahorse in pond. Jellyfish too, all kinds of shit. It's crazy. Look, there's some crabs. I got some fucking cod once. Ooh, bananas. Look, some tropical fish. Fucking tropical fish. And fucking pond water. Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't need that guy up there. He's a common. Go empty your sack and come back, you asshole. Oh, crayfish. Bream again. Sea fish in a river. to get some goddamn fishies. Sorry, y'all, I got a fish. And ain't nothing but snails up in her. Well, that's it for fishies again. Three more. Go get rid of your shit. Everything's empty of fish again. I have fished the waters, Baron. Oh, there's some. I touched you, fish. Come on, you bitch. You better be something I need. Fucking pufferfish. Again, pufferfish. In the river. Alright. As long as we have all been made clear. Fancy conch. No thanks. Try to find some fucking fish. Jellyfish. Empty. Oh, the duck and the robot are having a romance. Oh, hey. Is that a new mushroom? Oh, it is. Oh, ho, 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 ho. A new mushroom. A new mushroom. Do the oh. That's what the problem was. Okay. Keep one of these. Where'd my sugar go? I made a palm sugar. Where'd it go? Did I use it for something? Oh wait, no, that was wrong. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Oh, I can make this juice now. Is it this one? Is it this one? No. It's the outside one. Yep, mulberry. Okay, I need more wheat. No, I need the palm fruit. Does this go in the... Oh, it goes in the churn. Derp. There we go. Palm fruit juice. Where's my palm fruit? Alright, we're good to go. Yes, go to sleep. I figured it out. Fucking Alice been eating all my candies. Sweet baby. Ooh, there's a blue one.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I. The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're going to do is start over from this.
I have an empty bottle. I had an empty bottle. Okay. Oh, fuck. And... Oh, I can have it keep making wheat while I'm gone.
Wondering what's happened. So am I.
Oh, wait, I needed flour and palm sugar. Raw cake base. Okay. She said she needed pink something cake. Pink honey cake. Okay. Raw cake, pink honey, a strawberry, a Donberry. And the oven. I have a strawberry. Alright, I'm gonna use my pink honey. No! Raw cake, pink honey, strawberry, Donberry. You son of a bitch. You wasted my fucking premium honey. Right, I was over here to get a MFing jar. Yeah, I know. I reset it. It must have to be a regular pink honey. This is an oven. Yeah. Okay. Some jellies. Oh, we already have one of them. Gotta go catch some critters and chuck it in there. Man, you bastard. Maybe I can get to it from over here. Oh! Hey! Yeah, you just fucking watch Google ads for a minute. Goddamn sardines! Darn it. Oh, hang on. Nah. Nothing I want. Oops. Finally, squiddies. Right now I need salmon. Bitches. Fucking crabs. Cream puffs. fish there. Snails! More fucking sardines. Nothing. Alright. There you go, shit for you, buddy. They put a little cookie disc on top of it and it gives it, well, it's like a sugar disc and it gives it like a brulee top. Gives it a bit of a cookie crust top on the buns. Cuttlefish is not a squid. Ooh, hey, I needed those dudes to go into the hatchery. Sugar and that and that. Not that. Check the fairy bin. Oh. Two more. One more. Good salmon. Come on, I'm on your butt. You'll have to slow mix that stuff for you to curdle your eggs. You scramble your eggs. Nope. Damn it. Oh, there's a guy. Cream puffs. Told you. Lumino. Free money. The bee, I don't need that. Oh, the spookwits are gonna come get me. Oh no. Item cannot be sold. What do you do with it then? Oh, I gotta go put this in the churn. I'm going! Oh, he's on my own land! God. How's it going, Beard Daddy? Alright, I have my squiddy. Okay, what about flour and butter? I'm doing a flour and a butter. Bread base, that's what it was. Pizza base is flour and sugar. Aww. Well, if it was that time, you could have all the boobies, but it's not. If only. I need to plant rice. Milk and flour is the pizza base. That's what it was. Sugar and flour is the cake, and bread and flour. Or bread is the butter and flour. Okay. Okay. Lucky with the bread base. Nobody asked us to make any bread, though. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. We gotta go catch a salmon. I may have not fucking everything else. Okay, I need to put a couple of these in the... Is my frog a tadpole? Or my tadpole a frog yet? Yes. Alright. Now I gotta put another dude in there. This one. Okay, I got everything. You can go here. You can... Oop, lost my eggs. Sugar. Sugar. Some mayonnaise for funsies. Sugar. Where's the milk go? Close enough. No, there it is. Smoosh them two together, right? Let's see, is it this one? Yes, it is. That's how you make the cheese. Alright, let's not fucking around with that for a minute. I need more of this bubble goo. Yeah, we need more of that one. We'll give this frog to that dude. Oop. Maple syrup. Glue for more bottles. Any new mushrooms? Nope. Still trying to get a salmon. so fucking hard to get a salmon up in here? No, can't reach any of those guys. They're on the wrong side. I'll try to get him from here. Nope. The rod does not reach far enough. Sad. Mr. J, you should have a whole novel of science by now. Just go check and swoosh through them. That'll improve your mood. Swipe through your biz. Your scientific booklet. Sardines. Alright, nothing over here anymore. Fished it out. Is that? Fucking T-Mobile. Soot down there. I'm like swiping on top of the fucking birds with my net and still it's not registering a catch. So snapper. 3 mushrooms. I'll keep the snapper because that's probably something I will use on a recipe, right? Snapper is a very common one. Mm-hmm. Carp. I guess I gotta keep a carp too. Gecko fin. Yeah, spookies. I don't care. Fishing! Good, I needed that seaweed. I keep that. Take that. I'm gonna keep that carp. You can take that. You can take that. And we got a pretty serious amount of eggplants, so we're fine. I'm gonna keep the rest. We'll deposit that before the ghosts come. Shut up, I'm on my fucking grave. I beat them to bed. Remove the eggs. Do you need 3 milks? Oh no, you need 1 milk. Fucking tuna, nice. Can't reach none of the other fish. Come on, get in there. Get inside! Fuck yeah. I don't want any of that other shit, and I already have the master key. I guess I should get a soot grower. I already have one, though. See? Right here. 500 to get a super everberry. A Bram plushie, huh? Square watermelon. Rainbow orb. Mini rocket. Golden shroom. I want the golden shroom. Electric toothbrush. Cherry blossom tree. Come on, fish. Oh, that's not gonna work. Everybody craving pizza now? Sorry. I've been craving pizza for days. And then I get high and forget. And then I eat other stuff. And then I don't want pizza because I ate something else because I forgot. And then I end up craving pizza again by the end of the night. Because I forgot to eat it earlier. Because I got high. And then I forgot. And now my belly is empty and sad. Sad. That is my song. Thank you for coming. You know what I need the cuttlefish for? Fuck it. You are going to the Selbin. Goodbye, fishy donk. More fucking mackerel, eh? Alright. Damn it! Alright, this is the last day, and then I'm going to go to that. Nothing. There we go. Okay. We got some new fishies. But not the ones I'm fucking looking for. I'm looking for salmon. It doesn't matter, I don't use the pixies anyhow. Maybe I'll use them later. Nothing. I think I know how to get there now. Ho 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 ho! I think I know. Oh, fish. Fucking jellies. Empty. Maybe if I put these fancy mushrooms in there. Shipookies are coming. Whatever, I want fish. Oh, hey, look at that butterfly. That's a new one. Birds, mushrooms. 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 Get rid of this shit quick. Where the spookies get me? Ah, spookies are coming! I got him. I beat them to bed again. All right, that's it. I'm going to bed. For real, my actual bed. That is it for me. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate being here. Don't forget to check the social medias for updates and whatnot. Bye, TikTok. I'll see y'all next time.